Скидай.
Ай, коцики покидав.
Приведи.
Я боюсь не видів.
Забути ненависть, забути про смертність, хоча б на хвилину, зневіру забути свою, забути про заздрість, вбити провину. Я не падаю в розпач, я ще там поки стою, навчитись не злитись. Цю невідомість, прийми цей недолік, ніби це тіло твоє, забути про похід, світі кліпейто, забути про жадність, злодіям віддати усе.
Мамо, іди на
Я забуду все, що вбиває любов, теплий вітер несе свободу нам обом. Я забуду все, що вбиває любов, теплий вітер несе свободу нам обом. Дати злій помсті, заповнити простір, так дуже тісно, бути людиною талант, забути бездарність, що нами панує, відкрити би гордість, моя найсуворіша тюрма, забути про зраду. Ніхто тут не вірний, усі постулати. На жаль, видумав ти сам, добро твоє світле, якось лиш морок. Надари свою пам'ять і запиши нормально ще раз. Я забуду усе, що вбиває любов, теплий вітер несе свободу нам обом. Я забуду усе, що вбиває любов, теплий вітер несе свободу нам обом.
Hi, rollers. This song is called Forget or To Forget. And here I am. Hi, guys. Good to see you. I want to translate this one for you as I do it lately. The lyrics are faithful. You know, they are, I would say, hopeful. They really bring hope for both Palindrome and I guess for all of us. Good lyrics. For once, he is writing songs with hope in it, not with despair. Well, he is changing. He also visits the psychotherapy. He shared that in the interview, and he said that he's changing and he is becoming less desperate. He's working on his traumas and mental issues. So it's good. Okay, so I will quickly choose a frame from this video. Let me choose the one where the dad is carrying his boy. This is like an AI version of Palindrome. This is not him, but and he still doesn't have kids. But he does what? But he is already getting ready for it. Okay, so this song is called To Forget. Forget hatred. Forget morality. At least for a minute, forget your despair. Forget envy. Kill the guilt inside. I'm not falling apart yet. I'm still standing there. Well, actually, it's not translated correctly. Я не падаю в розпач. I'm not in despair. I'm not falling into despair. I'm standing there. I'm still standing there. Learn not to rage at all this uncertainty. Accept this flaw as if it were your own skin. Forget lust in a world of clickbait. Forget greed and give everything away to thieves. I will forget the chorus. The chorus begins here. I will forget everything that kills love. A warm wind carries freedom for both of us. I will forget everything that kills love. A warm wind carries freedom for both of us. Don't let bitter revenge fill up the space. It's crowded enough already. Being human is a talent. Forget the mediocrity that rules over us. If only I could unlock pride, my hardest prison. Forget betrayal. No one here is truly loyal. All these principles, sadly, you invented yourself. Your shining good is someone else's darkness. Erase your memory and write it all again the right way. I will forget everything that kills love. A warm wind carries freedom for us both. I will forget everything that kills love. A warm wind brings freedom for us both. Yeah, guys, that is the lyrics of this one. And I really love the melody of this song. So just wanted to share one more song of this very talented musician, songwriter, and the whole band, because he has the band who is playing this music. He writes the lyrics, he sings, and he even writes the music, I guess. Yeah, but there are guys who are playing that music, and it's a very good music. Okay, I'm talking about this maybe for too long. Maybe I should finally notice you in the chat, guys. I did it before. Thank you for translating, Rick. Great song. Thank you, Keith. Thank you for appreciating it. Hello to you. Hello, Elvin Archer, Andreas Lach, Dark Oblation, Silver Earth, Carlito Hooves, Tuna Odison, Martha Iyengar. You are a soldier? Not yet. But maybe you mean like figuratively. Maybe you're speaking figuratively. Hello, Sally Luz. Hello, Nikki Hill. Hello, Martina Wendt. Hello, everyone Who am I missing? Just Jimmy? Yeah, it feels like I'm missing to mention you, Jimmy. Hello, Yogi. Yeah. Rick, do you like to have the pinned comment like this or just PayPal? Sorry for pretending to be you lately. What do you mean? You're pretending to be me lately. Asking how I like things? I think PayPal in this case might be better, but let's experiment. Let's keep the link tree here. No worries, Rick. Rick, I appreciate that translation. It seems like a good song, and I'm always glad to understand better. Yeah, it is good to have this understanding, I guess. Okay, my friends. So it feels a bit sleepy right now. I mean, we don't have many people watching, and I myself feel a bit sleepy. I was energized the whole day, but now when I need to begin the stream, I'm becoming sleepy. That's shitty. I posted a shorts before the stream, and I know that a lot of you missed it, so let me show it to you. I went to Magora's fair today, and I bought some stuff for you to raffle it. Well, I bought it. I didn't buy it. I donated the money and got that stuff in return. This fair is dedicated to raising funds for a quad bike and 9 drones, I guess Mavic drones, and the guys. Mostly the ladies of the Magora families community, they made so much awesome stuff, and I didn't want to do the stream from it. I went there with my wife, and I just wanted to spend the time there, like buying cool stuff and relaxing, but I couldn't help it, and I got something really awesome for you, and that is the flag. So watch the video, please. I'm gonna open it now. Just give me a second. Yeah, guys, this is the new auction item that I got today. Look at this. Hi guys, I am here with Marina on Magora Fair, and I'm not doing the stream from here, but they have the flag that Valery Zaluzhny signed, and I offered to put it on the auction for their fundraiser. What about we do it, and what about we do it tonight? Let me know. Marina, where will the money go? Куди підуть гроші?
На наш збір на один квадроцикл і 9 дронів.
One quad bike and 9 drones will be funded by this fundraiser. So this kind of quad bike and some drones. Here's the QR code, by the way. You can donate here if the jars work for you. 9 Mavic drones. So let's do it. Let's auction the flag. So place your bids. It's already on the auction platform. Hi guys, I am here with Marina on Magora Fair. Yeah, guys, so the flag of Zaluzhny is now on the action platform. We can call it auction platform too. And there are still no bids. And the starting price is only $100, guys. You have the chance to get it. I made the video also with one of these defenders, a short video. We're going to show you something interesting in it. I'm going to post it tomorrow. And what I will I'm here. Yeah, I will try to promote the shit out of this auction item during the week. Place a bid, guys. Make me a bit happier, because I posted this like 1.5 hours ago and still no bids. A flag signed by the Steel General, the famous commander-in-chief of Ukrainian army, Valery Zaluzhny, well, who kind of embarrassed himself a bit in the last year, but it doesn't change the fact that under his command, the Ukrainian army stopped the Russian invasion in 2022. And even the counteroffensive in 2023 completely failed. We can say that because the plans were ambitious. They were much more ambitious. Then, unfortunately, it how do you call this? It happened. It appeared. Yeah. So, yeah, that's the thing. The thing that he is still a legend, even though right now he is a politician. He was a legendary commander-in-chief of the Ukrainian army. So Valery Zaluzhny signed this one, and I have it here. I'm going to show it to you. Give me a second. Oh, I need to make it a bigger screen. Like this. So what does it say on this flag? At the top, it says, Наша єдність, our unity, is наша зброя, is our weapon. Our unity is our weapon. Valery Zaluzhny. And here, he wrote, 47th Separate Mechanized Brigade, thank you for your service. And he signed the flag with his famous signature and wrote a heart underneath of it. So, yeah. Oh my God. Everything is fallen. Sorry, guys. And this howitzer, Polish crab howitzer model, is on the raffle this week. This is the raffle item. Oh. It is not metal. It is plastic. And I guess you can still look inside of the barrel. Well, buy the tickets, guys. We need to raise $3,000. Come on. Even though I'm a bit sleepy, we need to do it one way or another. And it's interesting that the number of people watching the stream is just dropping down. We had 30 people watching in the beginning, now it's 23, 25. What happens, guys? Where are all the rollers? Where are they? Do they... What? I don't know. I don't want to guess. I would like to know. Why aren't they joining the stream? Maybe football, first thing, second thing, summer, Saturday, summer, guys. People tend to just relax and be outside and spend time with their families, probably, right? Not sit here and donate to Ukrainian defenders. And thank you for being here, guys. It's very important for me, and it's very, very appreciated. So I appreciate you being here today. This is not the only thing I got. Not only the flag, I also got some raffle items for the future. First one is this unique Motanka doll that really looks like a Ukrainian Hawaiian one, I would say. I would even say more Hawaiian one because, damn, You know why. It's like, it's really cool. So, some week soon, I'm gonna raffle this one. Yeah, and she's standing. That's cool. Another insane item I got for you. I will present it a bit later, okay? But remember what we got there last year on that fair? I got 2 more patches for you guys. The Bradley, 1st Battalion of the 47th Brigade of the, the mechanized, 47th Mechanized Brigade. 2 of them. So I will raffle them too someday soon. Yeah, these. And there's a special, super special cool item there I have that I'm gonna also raffle someday soon. Okay, my friends. So basically, what do we need to do? We need to raise funds, and we had a few donations already. We had 4 of them. Johanna from Finland donated first today, and she said, Rick, this money is to what is needed most. This time, all tickets to rollers, please. Okay, Johanna doesn't want this awesome howitzer, and, well, that's okay. So she gives all 12 tickets to you rollers. Elvin Archer, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. Guys, today I really badly need to set the goal of the memberships. I have no chance anymore to not set it because, first of all, I'm gonna go on vacation from 22nd of June, already this month. And for the end of the month, I won't earn anything from YouTube because I won't be streaming. So that means I only have like 9 days to... I'm not even hoping to get to the average income, but right now I'm super far from the average income. Right now, I am... Let's see if someone placed a bid. Yeah, Silver Earth has the current bid, $230. Okay, I see the fight is already ongoing. The auction will be going for 7 days more, and we're gonna end the auction in 7 days. I thought to do it just today, but I think I need a week to promote it, to show it to more people. And I think, yeah, we have a few first bids. That's cool. The fight is already ongoing, I guess. I wonder. I can look into the statistics, but I wanted to show you the YouTube insides, right? The analytics. So this month, it's already 13 days of this month, and and it's bad. So the average income during the month is 2,000, right? And by almost half of the months, today's 13th, I have $402. So it's like, it's very bad. And nothing really seems to save my ass this month from getting, well, saves from not getting to the average income. So I'm not gonna get to it, but I need to get at least, I don't know, to 1,000 or 1,200, guys. It is because, yeah, after vacation I will have to tighten up my belt, as we say in Ukraine, and just just do the economy, meaning not buy some stuff and just hold on some spendings. And that's okay. That's how I should do time to time. I got probably too spoiled. Well, I didn't go to vacation. This is why I could get spoiled. I was working all the time, and this is why the income was a bit stable. Now it will not be. Robert Johnsar, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships, and Andreas, thank you for 5 gifted memberships. I'm going to be, unfortunately, talking about gifted memberships a lot today, guys, because of this, because of what you see In June, I got only $402. By this day, by 13th, I usually am like already on 800 or 1,000, and yeah, this time it's not going well. But I, to be honest, am not very anxious about it. I am so fucking calm and stable when I'm on antidepressants. Lately, I'm like, whatever, like, I can get through this. I can get through anything. And it's really cool. It's really cool to have this stability. Stability of the mind, stability of the soul. So the donations we got, right? Johanna's $120 message. I didn't read all of it. Just Jimmy, thank you for 10 gifted. And Tuna, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Andreas, not sure if I thanked you for 5. Thank you. Okay, break focus. So tonight's stream might be pretty long, considering the donations are also not yet coming. But anything can change. The stream is long and full of horrors. Oh, sorry. That's a different saying. The stream is long and full of wonders. Yeah. Okay. If you watched the Game of Thrones, you may remember the first one. Okay. So basically, 4 people donated. Johanna, 120. Then Amonsky, $33.28, and 2 more people. That is the Dark Oblation, 363, and he said powerful lyrics. Thank you. And Tune Ottoson donated $100 and said this because of your transparency. I trust you at 100. Разом до перемоги. Thank you so much. Разом до перемоги. Слава Україні. Thank you. So, yeah, that means we've raised just a bit more than $200, guys, and we need to raise 3,000 as each week. So, there's a long way to go. Please donate. Please don't forget to do it. Or don't what? You cannot forget. You cannot possibly forget, right? Maybe you cannot donate. That's a different thing. We still need to raise $2,743.09 today. It's still a big sum of money. But let's keep going. Freedom has a name. Its name is Ukraine. Yeah, Duncan Stewart. Hello. Okay, Devin is going to join us in 24 minutes. Aziza a bit later. But we're going to talk about the army reform. Guys, well, actually, it happened yesterday. Yesterday, our president and our Minister of Defense, they announced the army reform, its first stage. And the first stage is going to concern the changes in contracts, in the terms of service, and basically a lot of different things that we're going to talk about, and we're going to discuss it. Soldiers, not all the soldiers are happy with it, but I think it's just the beginning. And on the second stage, there's going to be a mobilization reform. So there's still no mobilization reform. Yogi asked, Rick, what is new in your life? Yogi, a lot of things happened. When was the last time you've been here? Okay, I should begin like from 2 months ago. I was depressed. I really found out that I have all the symptoms of depression. I went to psychotherapist. I went to psychiatrist. I got prescribed the antidepressants. And it's not the only thing I did. I kept going to psychotherapy, and I implemented the sleeping schedule. I implemented interesting morning routine. I reduced the workload by 50%. And yeah, basically, I started caring about myself a bit more. And, you know, also on the therapy, I realized that I want to join the army. that I was always telling everyone that I'm afraid to do it, but part of me wants to do it, and this fear is mostly about losing freedom. You know, right now I'm free, I'm working for myself, I don't need to take anyone's orders, and I basically just, yeah, just do the things I want them. I want to do them, but I also have responsibilities. I also have this duty that my government demands of me. So I'm thinking that I need to make a first step soon and go to the recruitment center of the unit I want. And I'm thinking of doing it somewhere in the end of summer, in the beginning of autumn, and start trying to get into the unit I would really like to get, because there are some of them that have good reputation and have good results, and it would be cool to be in one of them. But vacation first. I planned a vacation, Yogi, first time in 5 years. Last time I've been into the real vacation in 2021. This time it's not going to be completely real because I'm going to stay in Kyiv. But I already even booked the rooms in a couple of hotels, and I'm just gonna relax and not work for like 10 days. That's it. No work, no, maybe even I will even want to reduce the amount of news that I'm gonna read. So yeah. Hey James. Hey everybody, I just want to let everyone know that even though I let Joe slag Rick on my stream just now, I love and support you, Rick. Okay, good to know, man. Rick, I respect you a lot for calling me, and I respect what you do, whether you join the army or not. Thank you, James. Thank you for telling me this. And I respect what you do, man, and I respect you, and thank you for your service, James. I'm happy that we could talk like grown-ups, honestly, and yeah. Thank you also for picking up and being honest. So yeah, guys, no matter what Joe and James had there, I don't care really, because I do things my way, and people can judge. People can judge people by their actions. You see my actions. I show them here openly, so I don't care what people say. It matters what I do. So no, I like James. Once again, thank you for your service. You know, I realized that the most important thing that one could wish for is the complete honesty with themselves. I am completely honest with myself these days. I know exactly who I am, what I do, and yeah, and even what I want. Now I even know what I want. Well, I will still have to discover more, but yeah, it's also good to know that, yeah. Sorry, guys, got distracted. Want to thank Nikki Hill for 10 gifted memberships. Zonke for 20 gifted memberships. Thank you, guys. Just Jimmy for 10. I guess I already thanked Just Jimmy. Everything is cool, you guys. I love you, Rick, and all you rollers. My wife is in town. I am going to watch a movie with her for once. Okay, have a nice movie evening with your wife. Okay, we got a bit more donations, a few more donations. $40 from Pyro Kurt. Слава Україні, разом до перемоги. Героям слава. Thank you very much, Pyro Kurt, for this donation. $10 from Alvin Archer for where it's needed. Rick, you're the most amazing, kind, thoughtful, not to mention most transparent chap on YouTube. Blessings to you, my friend, and all our roller family. Thank you so much, Alvin Archer, for these words. It's really cool. Andreas, $40. Much love to the rollers who are making this a special place. Never managed to greet all of you. So, hey, rollers, much love and respect. Rollers, did you hear it? Andreas just addressed you all. Dark Oblation, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Okay, guys, so basically I need to set even a bigger goal than 400 gifted memberships today to get to at least 1,000 this month. You can see it's $402 on YouTube. For now, it's half of the month gone, so yeah, not really reaching the average income of 2,000, but at least 1,000. So I need at least 400 memberships today. Yeah, sorry to do this to you guys, but I'm being completely transparent here always, and in this too. If I need to ask you to help me to reach that average income, I will do it. So let me see. -5, -20, -5, -10, -10, -20, -10, -10. 310 left. You just bought 90 of them already. Awesome, guys. That's like almost 25%. Let's do it. The stream is long and full of wonders, right? We got 2 more donations. Carlo, $22.19, and Nikki Hill, $20. Tickets to rollers. Thank you very much. Thank you, Carlito, for 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Rollers are stepping up. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for having my back and, you know, doing this united. It's really cool. Okay. So 10 gifted, 5 gifted. Yeah, okay. Great rollers. Hi, Brian. How you doing? How can we share the stream and increase the audience? Duncan, just copy the link and send it to the people you think might be interested. And maybe even to those who might not be interested. Who knows? Maybe they find something interesting here. Thank you so much, Bill's Garage, for 20 gifted memberships. That is nice. That is 115 already. 285 to go. Good. Now I need to see how much we still need to raise, right? So with all the donations you sent, let me see. After Tunes 100, there was 40 from Pyrocurt, 10 from Ellen Archer, 40 from Andres, 22.19 from Carlo, and 20 from Nikki. We still need to raise $2,610.90. Okay. I'm also very curious about Devin's whereabouts lately and about his work, about his projects. So we're going to have a lot of interesting things to talk about today. So, my friends, what else I got today on the fair is this. I'm going to show you the video. I'm going to distract myself like 5 times before I show it to you, but I better begin now to be able to do it eventually, right? So, yeah, on it, working. Maybe I'm even going to be faster than this. Oh, guys, gifted memberships are broken, right? So I'm not even gonna get to 50% of the average. Oh no, they worked. It's my chat lagged, sorry. Yeah. The whining. Oh shit. Sorry guys, but going to bed early has the consequences. Now I cannot be as energized as before at 10 p.m. because I wake up at 7:30, 7:40, and I'm like by 10 p.m. I'm already fucking exhausted and sleepy. Well, I'm not exhausted. No, I'm not exhausted. I am. What? I'm just sleepy, that's all. Not exhausted. Not that tired. Not to that level. Thank you, Rick. Good to see you. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava Gato Negro. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Guys, let's check the auction. Do we have a competition there? The last bid is by Silver Earth. Guys, if you forgot, if you are just joining the stream, today I got the flag with the signature of Valery Zaluzhny, the Steel General, the former commander-in-chief of the Ukrainian army. He is a legend, and no matter what he does these days, and that not always can be appreciated by Ukrainians, but what? But he is a legend, and half of Ukraine is gonna vote for him on the elections. I'm pretty sure. Okay, 2 more donations. $10 from Silver Earth. Ticket, please. Thanks. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Heroям Slava once again. A part of history, exactly. It is a part of history. $20.57 from Bill's Garage. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you, Bill's Garage. $30 from Wella. 1 ticket to me, 2 to Rollers, please. Thank you so much, guys. Let me tell you. So that is minus... no, that's a different calculator. Sorry, guys. This one, I should use this one. Minus 10, minus 2057, minus 30. 2,550 left to raise. Okay, get in there slowly but surely. Okay, this week we're not gonna have or maybe we will. Fuck this. I refuse to believe that we're gonna raise less than $5,000 less this week. For this we will have to raise $4,500 today, which is almost impossible for now. It feels, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll get there. When is elections? Russia might take a long time to give up, maybe. Yeah, that's the problem. But, you know, unfortunately, Zaluzhny is already preparing for elections, and Zelensky is also preparing for it. Politicians, unfortunately, think like this. So, yeah. Rick, you will reach the goal as always. I hope so. And, yeah, I know that. I don't just hope. I know we will reach it. Yeah, guys. I really am looking forward to my vacation. Being sleepy right now, at least. I cannot wait. But I needed to yawn. I'm glad he is our ambassador here in the UK. Yeah, he is there right now. So, my friends, you can place a bid on this painting. The starting price was $100, but Silver Earth placed a bid of $230. And maybe someone placed it before her. Let me go check. I'm just curious if people were fighting for it or there was just a first bid. And Silver Earth just went and put such a bid there right away. We don't know, but we will know. We will know very soon. In a couple of seconds. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to show you the video. Remember, I even sent it to myself, but never shown it to you. Aha. Nikki was the first one to place a bid. $100. Then Andreas placed $110. After that, Silver Earth placed $120 and then outbid herself with $230. That's cool. More people need to know about this flag, so spread the word, please, guys. I'm sorry, Silveros, but we need to increase the bid-in price, ideally much higher, because I would like to help the guys from Magura. I have a video from them that I need to show you, but I need to finish the subtitles because it is partially in Ukrainian. So, yeah, I didn't manage to do it before this stream, so I will probably do it tomorrow and post the video. And I still haven't posted the video with Aziza. Oh my god, there are too many videos now. And they are cool. And now it's just not enough of them. I don't know how to call it. 2 new Aziza's paintings are on the auction too, guys. This one, that is called... Come on, open up. Wow. That's a really cool painting. And it's going to be much colorful, much more colorful. Okay, give me a second. Yeah. It's going to be much more colorful. Powerful. General of Dreams. Remember that you have wings. You can hide your wings behind your back, but that doesn't stop you from being an inspiration. That's a really cool description for this painting. So yeah. There are 2 of them. The second one is Culture Under Fire. And this one is more like a calligraphy painting. The Ukrainian... do you use this word? Calligraphy? Hi, Geo Perry. Welcome. Are you still there? Just passing by? GooTube? GooTube. Suggest your program for my... Haven't watched Dennis Army Reform Brief, so YouTube appears to like you, or at least appears to want me to think so. So I gotta go. Thanks. Strange. Well, people are rarely probably looking for new channels. I don't know, but it's different. I will talk about the reform today. I just want to discuss it with my guest who is going to join in 4 minutes. So if you have the extra 5 minutes, you may hear us talking about that. Listening while reading, on with the dream. If you want to get rich in future, I think Aziza's paintings will help you out. Not the viewpoint that sounds good, but I think is true. Well, I even kind of, yeah, I think being an art dealer might be my future profession. Who knows where this life leads me, but for now we need to win the war, so my main goal is to raise funds for Ukrainian army. All else can wait, because if we lose this war, if we will not defeat Russia, and freezing this war also means losing this war, because Russia will attack once again. This is why it is important to make sure that this war will be won by Ukraine and Russia will collapse as an empire as it is right now. Okay, guys, you stopped donating 7 minutes ago, but you need to continue because we still need to raise $2,550.33. Rick the art dealer makes me happy to think about you after the war. Yeah, investment is the word, Andres. You, Yogi, it is an investment for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm happy to be connected to something such amazing as Aziza's art. It is amazing. Okay. So guys, 2 minutes to invite Devin, so I may as well already create the link, right? Or the links. Nah, the one link is enough. The Google Meet. Yep. And I'm starting it already. And sending it to Devin. Yeah, I'm not the most focused host today, guys. But I need to keep streaming until we reach the goal. Yeah, where is it? Hmm? Devin, where are you? Here you are. Oh shit, I won't have enough sleep tonight. Well, yeah, no way I will have enough sleep tonight. I also believe without victory, we in the UK will be taken down from within with Putler Huilon meddling. Yeah, you're right. You're right. What will be your purpose in army? Would you be more useful to get? Would you be more useful to get donations? Ideally, I would do the same in the army. I raise funds for the unit I will be serving in, but also maybe doing a bit more work because I could do some international connections work. My English is on a high level, so I could be actually advocating for my unit, finding funding for the unit I would serve in. I think, since I'm a connector and I have good communication skills, I could be also doing that. Marek, nobody. Thank you for that question. It's a good one. And yeah, how are you doing? And where are you from, Marek? You have, I guess this name is Polish. Are you from Poland? What unit? There are a couple. There are a couple that I'm thinking to try to get into. Both are in the unmanned systems forces. They're yeah, those are units with good reputation. But maybe they won't take me there. Then I will have to think about the other units. Yeah. Hi, Cheryl. Hey, guys from Arizona Oblast. You have great and varied skills, Rick. That would be a boon to any unit. Boon? What's a boon? It's a new word for me. We just got $200 donation from Laura S. Tickets for rollers. Thank you. Thank you, Laura. So minus 200. Okay, guys. Slowly but surely, we're getting closer and closer to the goal. We still need to raise $2,350.33. I remind you that today we're raffling this howitzer. It's not a tank, it's a howitzer. The Crab howitzer. It's a Polish howitzer that is in the disposal of the 26th. You see their patch, 26th Artillery Brigade. You see their patch here on the howitzer. Did I send the link to Aziza? No, I did not. I need to do it. Where is Aziza? There she is. Here's the link for her. And Devin is joining. I guess Devin is here. I just need to admit his request. Hi, Devin. No, I cannot hear you. Yeah, he says. No, I still cannot hear you.
How about that?
Yeah, now I hear you.
You answered the question so beautifully that I was like, is he fucking with me? Like,
What do you mean?
you were like, because I asked perfectly. I'm like, oh, can you hear me? And you just went, no. So,
okay. And you thought maybe I'm just joking. Okay,
yeah. You're trying to get me in
Trolling.
technical issues. Yes.
No. It's not like that.
How are you doing, buddy?
Very good, I would say. I'm sleepy right now, but lately I've been defeating my depression, and it's really cool. I feel alive.
That's awesome.
And I like that free Azov patch that is to your right.
Oh yeah, yeah. I wonder who gave that to me, you know? There's one
Yeah.
actually, there's a similar one right on the backpack to your left.
Ooh, I didn't even know I had that one.
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay, Devin.
Yeah. Kind of moved everything around so the patch board is here now. I switched rooms in this apartment to start streaming from, so
Is it the one in Kharkiv?
yep.
So you're in Kharkiv right now.
Still there, still living here, yeah.
How is it
Going
going?
on 6 months there. Oh, not too bad. We had a couple of pretty bad days back to back, about 3 in a row. A lot of shaheads, a couple of the jet powered ones coming in. There was plumes of smoke that you could see even at night. One of the nights I was on the phone with somebody, I would just be like, oh, that one's close. You hear it fly by, go explode somewhere else, shake the
Yeah.
building after a few seconds. So yeah, there was one that hit really close a couple weeks ago, maybe even a month ago now, and that was about a block away from me, and like literally one extra side road over. Woke up at 5 a.m. to the whole building shaking. My downstairs neighbor lost a couple windows. So yeah,
But you were
that's
lucky.
the closest call so far.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, and you probably missed this, but my building was hit for the first time.
Oh shit!
It happened, I guess, 3 weeks ago. Yeah, actually,
Fuck.
it was 4 a.m. and it was not like a regular hit, so nothing rammed my building, but the submunition flew into the window of my neighbors and exploded inside. And the girl was injured. They saved her eye, but they are not sure that she's gonna see. And
Fuck, man.
her foot was one of the feet was shattered, but they kind of put it back together. So the foot is not the biggest problem. She will recover from it for sure.
Oh
But
fuck yeah!
with the eye, it is uncertain. So, and we don't actually know any updates because they left the apartment. They were renting it here, and they just left it for another one. And yeah, they also refused to receive any financial support from the inhabitants of this house. And they just said, we have money, no worries, better
Sure.
donate them to the army.
That's good policy. Sure.
Yeah. So
Shit, man. Yeah. Those
um,
close calls are never fun.
yeah, and it's like nothing happened to my apartment, and we did not even realize that it exploded. Something exploded in our house, but still, you realize that it's much closer to you than you thought before.
Oh yeah. So it gets that was probably the worst wake up I've had. I had a couple. That was the same week I just went down to Kramatorsk area, and that week there was a bunch of wake ups, but none were as bad as that one Shahed. Like ran to the other side of the building. I could look out my window, and I just as it hit. So there's like still the fire from the Shahed just burning in the middle of the street.
Yeah, not pleasant to
The
see.
attacks, yeah, these jet powered Shaheds in particular are the worst ones. Those ones are incredibly hard to hit. They're
Yeah.
super expensive. They can carry larger payloads now. So, and of course, it's all an arms race. Everyone's just building up better and better tech.
Yeah.
Both sides are doing this. It's something to kind of be expected, but yeah, last big attacks, huge amounts of Shaheds have been flown, but I think it's something like 98% of them get intercepted now before they
Yeah.
hit their target.
Even
yeah.
these jet powered Shaheds. So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
it's also not a big problem when we have the current very solid air defense system at least against drones, because of course against
Yeah.
ballistics, nothing but Patriot missiles help.
Yep. And hey, it's a good thing we're just so well stocked with them, isn't it? So
Yeah, nothing to
You know,
worry about. We're
it's
gonna
not
have
like the
enough for
US
100 years.
it's not like the US shot 30 of them at Shaheds, in the last year, right?
30, like maybe
I think it
300.
was some stupid number. I remember like getting reports back from Ukrainians who would go and like train drone interceptor teams, and they were just like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Because it would be like one Shahed and two Patriot teams would try to attack it at once. And it's like, first of all, a Patriot for that? Like Maxim machine guns work. Those I think were invented in the late 1800s. What the fuck are you talking about? Like,
We have the best
Ugh.
army in the world. It's tech.
it's so great.
It is unique. It's the best. We don't need your old machine guns. We have Patriot missiles. Loads
With
of
all the
them.
money I've stolen, I can just print Patriots. It's fine. So
Yeah. You're doing a better impersonation of Trump than I do. I actually haven't been
I don't know if that's a
practicing.
brag.
Yeah, it's not a brag, but I haven't been practicing for like half a year. I don't care about Trump much. I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes I'm just like looking at that shit that he does, and I'm like, oh my god. But nothing like I am dedicating my streams to him, because we have much bigger problems here in Ukraine than Trump.
Yes, we do. and I'm glad that he has stopped being one of the bigger issues.
Yeah. Actually, the signals that are coming from his team lately, like, okay, it's the same Marco Rubio who could say something like that before, but no one from their team said that Russia is like, is stuck in this war, and, it's losing much more, and they have no potential to win. So this is something new. This is
Yeah.
something.
We'll see if action follows words, but at least the words are better now. So that helps on the US side more than anything for fundraising. Back when a lot of the peace talk stuff was happening, a lot of people in the US who do good charity work were kind of crippled a bit by that, because a lot of the people would just be like, "Oh, I heard there was a peace agreement. Why are they still shooting at each other? Is that still going on?" Like, yeah. So
People really don't dig in. Oh, look, we have the Donald Trump himself, the real Donald Trump, in the chat.
He's here. He's here.
Hi there,
everyone. Make
everyone.
way.
Hope no one is talking shit about me. No, we're not talking shit, Mr. Trump.
No. We were just saying how impressive it would be to nuke Moscow, So
Yeah, maybe you consider it someday.
I'm just saying.
My birthday was a huge success. Oh yeah. It was a huge success.
It was great. They all love my ballroom. It's great.
Yeah. Okay, let's not talk about Trump. Let's talk about the army
I know too much about
reform,
UX
maybe,
politics.
huh?
Yeah. The good old army reform. Yeah.
The good
I'm
old-
sure there's a lot of people with a lot of thoughts on it. So
Yeah, so basically, what soldiers in Ukraine don't like about it is that it is not given anything to the mobilized people, only to contract soldiers, and basically making everyone sign the contract. And
Yeah.
it's understandable. Our state cannot afford to just, let all the mobilized go. I mean, who, for example, was mobilized in 2022 and serving for 4 years, but they actually made an option for them after they do the new contract. So it's not that bad, but yeah, still a bit unjust, I would say, towards the people who either joined voluntarily and did not sign the contract, because we have such people serving in our army who didn't sign the contract, but they joined the army voluntarily. So basically, it is not the best, but it is impossible to actually make everyone happy, unfortunately, especially if you're managing a state at war, having 1 million people army and needing to pay them more money, because the money you pay them is shit, like it's nothing.
Yeah.
But when your economy is half ruined, you know,
Mhm.
it's not that easy to increase the salary. So it's a difficult situation for our government, for our president, and yeah, it is not perfect. But let's maybe quickly read what it brings. Right. So give me a second. I will
Mhm.
put you on this screen.
I'm moving around now. There we go.
Yeah, but you don't know which way. You did not even notice that.
Mm.
Ha! Oh, how
Mm.
my magic works. Well, okay, not magic, just technology. No magic here. Uh, okay, so let me quickly translate like the summary, the key points from the army reform. By the way,
Mhm.
rollers, you completely stopped donating 12 minutes ago, and we still need to
Uh-oh.
raise $2,350.33. Something is telling me it's going to be a long stream.
If you guys don't start donating, I'll make Rick read all of this in the Trump voice, okay? You guys don't want that. So
Oh, yeah.
I'm threatening now. I'm done asking.
Okay. Yeah, stop it. Stop threatening it. Okay, guys. So here it is. The average salary of an infantry soldier will be 300,000 Ukrainian hryvnias per month, which is 3 times more than it was before. Before it was 100,000, now 300,000, which is actually 300,000 is like 600 and no, sorry, $6,800. So
Mhm.
it's a decent pay, but it's an infantry soldier, and
It's assault
unfortunately,
infantry, I believe, too, yeah?
yeah,
Storm?
both assault and regular infantry, the guys will be getting a lot more money, but you can imagine how risky it is these days. And this
Yeah.
work, I would say, like some people would say that no money could actually um, pay for this work. You know, like could actually compensate the both the danger and the hardship of this work. But we still have our insanely, I would say, brave and strong infantry who are getting through all this crazy hundreds of days on positions, you know,
Mhm.
and really sometimes being bombed and like because usually they sit on positions for so long if they're not being noticed by the enemy. Because if these days if enemy notices them, all the FPV drones they have will be sent to that
Yep.
place. All the glide bombs. So it's not easy. But let me continue. So 300,000 in average for the infantryman, right? While the maximum can reach 460,000 hryvnias. Now,
Mhm.
basically, I would say those guys who are sitting um, on a position for more than a month, they will get 460,000 because that's the maximum. If you spend like each day on positions, that's the
Mhm.
maximum you get. But it's more than $10,000.
Mhm.
It's a decent pay. Like this, we can call this a decent pay for such a hard job on the front line. Soldiers will receive 10,000 hryvnias for each day spent on frontline positions and 40,000 for each assault day. These payments will be available to both mobilized personnel and contract soldiers. That's what it
Mhm.
says here. And you see, the pay is going to be increased for mobilized people too. It says it here, but mobilized people still don't buy it. You know, they need to see it
Yeah. A little
first.
skeptical is fine
Yeah.
to have at that point, you know?
Next, for service members who have spent the longest time in the military and the most time in combat positions, a gradual demobilization process is planned to begin by the end of the year. So they actually planned some demobilization, but they did not say how it will work because it is still about to be revealed in the nearest month. And we'll see how it goes. Maybe in the nearest weeks, maybe not month. Um, but they are really planned to give the chance for those who spent in the army years and years to demobilize. We'll see how it works and how it will work, and hopefully it will, because a lot of people are exhausted and they're completely drained. And maybe Devin today will share a bit later when I finish about this. Maybe if we won't forget, we will get back to this topic and talk about the people he met on the front line who are exhausted and who just want to leave but they cannot. So the Ministry of Defense is introducing 3 types of contracts. First, infantry assault contract for 10 or 14 months with earnings of up to 460,000 hryvnias per month and a 6-month exemption from mobilization after completion. So this exemption was also explained by Minister Fedorov today, and I actually have it here. The explanation, we'll get to it later, but it's a big one. You know what? I need to show you something on the screen. Yeah, here are the contracts, guys. Basically, you can see the infographics in Ukrainian. That's the problem, but I will translate it for you. So the left one is the this infantry assault contract. So it goes up to, like, there are 2 versions, 14 months or 10 months. And it gives them, the people who will serve that contract after the contract is finished, after 10 or 14 months, they will get the minimum 6 months exemption. And the more they spend on positions, the more they will assault the enemy positions, the more exemption time they will get. The second contract is the combat contract. It is for 24 months, so for 2 years. The pay will be 120,000 hryvnias for combat positions and 30,000 for rear area assignments. So basically, the guys, if they're not going to be on positions, and unfortunately, there are going to be some months in their service where they are not going to be able to be on positions, they will receive just 30,000 hryvnias, which is, oh my god, the exchange rate. I mean, the hryvnia is really devolving these days.
$6,000 or no, $600?
600, yeah, I guess
Yeah,
so.
yeah, yeah.
So give me a second. 30,000. Okay, is it the calculator? Okay, 30,000 divided by 44.3. Actually, this is the best exchange rate. Let's say 0.5. That's $674, almost $700. It's like
Higher than the national average.
yeah, a bit. But in the army, even in the rear, even not being on positions, this is not enough money to, just get everything you need. Get the fuel, which is super expensive these days, to get their car repaired, get this, get that. It's not a good salary, but we have what we have. Those who risk the most will receive a lot of money. Those who don't will receive 30 instead of 20. It was 20 before. It was $400 before, guys. So it's much much less. Guys, jokes aside, you haven't donated for 21 minutes, and we still need to raise a shitload of money. 2,350. So I ask you to start donating now, because someone just donated.
There we go.
That is Keith, $30. Let's smash this goal. Awesome rollers. Can anyone match? Guys, $30. Can anyone match Keith? Tickets to rollers, please. It's always great to have Devin and amazing Aziza on with us. Much love to you all and to rollers. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. So we basically have to raise now only $2,320.33.
Oh, that $20 might be too much. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, this battle contract, right? The exemption is also going to be starting from 6 months, like in 2 years, but it could be bigger. We'll get to the explanation of that in a bit. Tuna says that she placed a bid, can't afford much more today if I win the flag. Okay, but you will have the whole week. Let's see. Devin, did you listen to the stream before you joined?
I got like the last 20 minutes before I joined.
Okay, so you heard that
Mhm.
we have the flag signed by Zaluzhny here.
Very beautiful there,
This is
yes.
actually his flag, his own, own
Yeah.
personal flag. So this this kind of disturbs me a bit, you know.
Yeah.
but he actually he's legendary, and this is a piece of
Mhm.
history, and his
Oh,
signature
yeah.
is something to value. To be honest, no matter what he does these days, I would like to have something signed by him,
Mhm.
just to have this piece of history. So
Yeah.
yeah, rollers, you go place a bid. Taneb put a bid of $240. You have the chance to outbid her.
That's a steal for a piece of history like that.
Yeah.
I mean, not even joking. It's like I had a small signature collection for a couple of years, and those can get quite pricey really fast. But to be like one of the historical figures of the I don't know what you want to call it, new Ukraine, post full scale invasion Ukraine, whatever you want to refer to it as, he's one of the main people that held the line, that pushed back. You know, it's historical beyond means.
Yeah,
And a couple of years, those would be maybe even worth more. Who knows?
yeah, and before he started making his political career, like most of the soldiers in the army really respected him like a lot, and they they really, you know, could come to him. Some sergeant of a battalion could contact him and just go and meet him and ask him to give him some resources, like it happened with Marcus, and he got the resources for Magora Brigade. So
Mhm.
it's really cool how humanly he was, how reachable
Yeah.
he was. So this person is maybe a complex person, you know, but
Oh yeah.
an
You know,
ambitious one.
there's tactical errors here and there, but the one thing I've heard from everyone uh, that had ever had any interactions was that he was of the people first, and that
Hmm.
meant a lot to people. Even
Yeah.
if some stuff in 23 probably not the best calls along the front, he was still a man of the people, and I think that from what I have gathered a lot from living in this country a while means something to people. So
Yeah. And you know, a lot of people in the army say that a lot of his orders were sabotaged
mhm.
during those days in 2023. So it's not only on him, but
No, no, no. Yeah.
of course, if he is the commander in chief, at that point the responsibility is not all his, but like he bears responsibility for everyone underneath him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I am looking in the chat, guys. Thank you for being here. And if you want to ask us a question about the army reform, if something is not understandable, just tag me so I could see the question and I could direct it either to Devin or answer it myself. Um, Devin.
There, with the army reform, if we could stick on that for 1 second,
Hmm.
the only problem that I had seen with it, maybe not only problem, but the biggest one that I had seen that I'm not a huge fan of, is the idea of turning all of the assault forces to be at least 50% foreigner. I think that's yeah,
In my opinion, that's impossible. That's an ambitious
yeah.
goal, and I don't
And I
think they will be able to reach it.
No, and I think it could potentially do more harm, especially for a lot of foreigners who come out here who want to join, who maybe don't want to be Rambo with a machine gun going into a trench.
Yeah.
It could either railroad people into those avenues, or like with we see with a lot of assault infantry groups, it just becomes a meat grinder going through people. So there are good variants of it. Of course, Hartia has their South American branch, which does a really good job and is
Mhm.
fairly stable in what they do. But I just don't want to see a Foreign Legion substitute pop up that is something like the 425th or the 225th. Like, it just, that's the one part where I feel is a big misstep. But that was the biggest issue that I had with it.
Yeah, I also look at this and think like, okay, we lost hundreds of thousands of men, and we really will have, and come on, we already have it, the demographic crisis, and
Yeah.
there's less and less men in Ukraine because some are also leaving, and but so we need more boots on the ground, and that's a good idea to recruit more foreigners. So
Mhm.
maybe, like, I don't know what, if it was the idea of Fedorov himself or someone else.
I know people who really like assault forces, and there's one guy in the government that really does. So,
Oh
who
yeah,
knows?
in the government, he's not really in the government.
Well, mm, I would think of it as in the government if you're at that top level, but technically you are correct. Yeah.
Commander in chief, right?
Yeah.
He's
Well,
not.
you have to remember
Yeah.
our commander in chief is technically the president as well. So that my brain auto assigns that into government role.
And we have, like, Zelensky is a supreme commander in chief. That's how
Mhm.
we call him. So maybe he also likes assault infantry a lot. I don't know.
Hey, I don't know how spicy you want to get with that line of thinking.
I know. I'm just like
Yeah.
being carried away by my thoughts.
I just
Uh,
want there to still be avenues that foreigners who want to come out here to help, maybe in drone services or maybe into some artillery position or something that just isn't straight assault infantry or drivers, or that there's other jobs and people aren't railroaded for genuinely wanting to come here and fight.
yeah, but it's like, yeah, they want to give them only the ticket to the assault forces, right? As I get it.
Exactly. That's the one thing I want to avoid as much as possible. So
Yeah. Okay, let
if it's
me
possible, who knows? But
let me continue reading where I stopped. There was also a basic contract. Let me show it real quick. The basic contract. Okay, how the hell do I do this? Maybe this way? Sorry, it's the OBS. I wouldn't
Oh,
say
yeah.
issues. I would probably have to have the third screen to finally be able to not freeze your camera and show something on the screen. But
We'll get you 4. We'll get you like one of those tech bro setups to where you have 4 right next to each other.
oh, I have an idea. I think I did it.
Mhm.
Yeah, now people will see both. Okay, so basic contract. It is for 24 months. It is for logisticians, technical specialists, and headquarter personnel, with the option to transition to other contract types. So they will sign the contract for 24 months, so 2 years only, and then they have to. What? They will receive 30,000 hryvnias per month, and they will. But somehow their salary can increase to 70,000 a month. They didn't really explain it yet, but we'll see. They should explain it to them, right? It's like, here's your 50,000. Why? Like, we decided it this way this month. No, it won't work this way. So they will explain all of that, I'm sure. Okay, so next is that. Oh, this is a very important part. The mission control system for assault troops and infantry will verify time spent on positions, guarantee payments, and accelerate the location and evacuation of wounded personnel. So that mission control app is, I'm not sure if it is connected to Delta, but that was implemented at first. It's like a battlefield control, like online battlefield
Yep.
control system, where you can see the movements of your drones, your
Mhm.
unmanned robotic systems. I mean, like land robots, right?
It's so cool. It has so many things. Yeah.
Yeah, and now they want to make it. They also want to track the man on position. They will be. I mean, the commanders will be able to, thanks to this system to mission control, they will be able to see in that system. Let's say, like they have 3 men on position. They will see something like 3 dots there, and they how can I imagine? How I imagine it, they can press on the dot and see how much time that soldier spans on positions already, and the decisions will be made probably also like above the above the brigade level. So if the higher command sees that something is not going right in this brigade and people are spending too much time in positions, maybe they will take some measures. It's not always possible. It is
Mhm.
idealizing this thing, and you know how, like, it is not always physically possible to get men out of positions without killing them by enemy drones, meaning once they're gonna get out, they will be spotted and shut down because the control of the drones over the battlefield these days is huge and crazy. So um, mm, I'm curious how they will do that. But
Yeah, there's a lot of questions that go into that, but definitely going in and out of position is the single riskiest point of any embed, of any long military rotation. It's the part that I always leave my GoPro running on. You know, if there's active stuff, okay, I'll turn it on, I'll set it up, whatever. But when I'm going and coming from positions, it's always on, it's always filming.
yeah.
And that's how I got the footage of me being hit by the FPV, because that's just how it happens. Myself, you know, my colleagues that I trust, that I work with, we all have stories of failed evacuations from positions, of long times, you know, oh, maybe they'll come get us in 2 hours. Oh, no, they'll get you the next day.
Yeah.
It's, you know, and we're just journalists. We're not even in some of these worst areas possible. But
Okay,
now it's a lot of walking.
Devin, I'm curious. How many
Mhm.
days have you spent on positions the longest?
Longest would have been 4 days.
4 days. It's
That
actually
was on a.
lucky.
Hmm?
It's actually lucky, but it's not
Yeah.
like the very zero line. I don't think you go there. You go
No.
mostly visit drone teams, right?
Unfortunately, yeah. I am trying to. They let me get a little closer sometimes, but most of it, a lot of it's drones now. Drones or artillery. Depending on how close you are, that doesn't guarantee safety. Ground robot teams can be incredibly close to the front line. You know, but a lot of it's been drones lately. Unfortunately, it's the most boring thing to film, but it is the most historically important. It's the new
Yeah.
revolution of war. You know,
Yeah.
they're not safe by any means. There's
And why
drone interceptor
boring?
positions.
Why
Hmm?
boring? Why boring?
Okay, here's a normal drone interceptor embed here. Here's the drone. Okay, you get to film the guys building the drone. They add all the stuff to
Yeah,
the drone.
yeah.
Okay, then you wait. You make tea. It's good tea. It's usually in the little thin plastic cups that burn your hand if you hold them the wrong way. Okay, we're gonna go launch the drone now. You run outside. It goes zzz, and then you go back inside, and then for 30 minutes, trying to find something I can use as my camera. For 30 minutes, you go right at the screen so that you can film the drone as it's flying.
Uh-huh. Okay,
And then
okay.
they hit it or they don't hit it. And then, okay, back to waiting. Oh, good that they get to build the drone again. And, you have like, I don't know, 2 minutes out of every hour where it's like, all right, action, moving, doing something. And the rest of the time you're just sat there with a camera on the screen.
Yeah, and
It's artillery. Artillery is fluid, it's moving, it is picking up the giant like shell that they're
shells.
gonna go through. It's loading it in, it's feeling the shock wave hit you. That's it's better
That's
than
what you
it's better than
prefer. That's what you.
yeah.
Yeah, that bzz is like. But I have a friend who is an engineer,
Mhm.
and he's really passionate in making the drones
Mhm.
fly stably, and like hitting the target. It's like
Yeah.
it's cool for like I would say, yeah, it's just different profession and different kind of
It
passion,
is. If my like passion was sitting there and like tinkering with things, oh god, I'd love them to death. With the visual medium, there's only so many shots I can take of like some dude sitting down in the drone over his crotch working on it before it starts to get a little weird, okay?
Guys, we have what? We have $10 more from.
Hey.
Okay. Oh no. Yeah, no nickname here, so I will say it's Charles H. Hello, Rick.
Charles H.
Raffle entry if I am donating correctly. You're donating correctly. Thank you. Don't fuck with Ukraine, Slava Ukraine. Heroem slava. Thank you. So, yeah, basically, that is $10 less, and we still need to raise, let me tell you guys, $2,310.33.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Slowly today, guys. So if you're just joining the stream, please do this. Find my PayPal. It is in the link tree of the pinned link in the chat. And send any donation there. If you cannot donate $10 to get a ticket, donate 5. And we have people often donating the extra 5 to give you a ticket. So, yeah, you can even donate $1 if you don't have 5. It all adds up, and it all helps us get to the goal. And, yeah, I'm for some reason sleepy today. But still, we are
Spending too much time
discussing-
with drones.
Me?
Them putting you to sleep, man. So
Okay. So basically, the last one here in the list was the government plans to expand the recruitment of foreign nationals. In the future, more than 50% of assault troops and infantry personnel are expected to be foreign recruits. We discussed this one, that we kind of see the controversy of it, and that it's not maybe really possible. But we'll see. Time will show, time will tell. And we just need to wait, but also act, because not all of us can just wait,
exactly. Yeah. I know that there are foreigner teams that are reforming to come back and that specialized beforehand in 22 and 23 in assaulting trenches. And the big one is Chosen Company, which is reforming under National Guard. And those guys, great what they do. So maybe that fills that in a little bit. And it would be nice to have good, solid assault group leadership, people who actually care about those around them and work as a solid team.
$20 from Levy just now.
Hey.
Tickets to Rollers. Slava Ukraini. Heroem Slava. Thank you. Let me go and see if we have some questions on Discord. Moderators usually put them in the live stream sections. Section. One section. That reform contains increase of drone units. I heard it is 2% and could be 5. I don't think it's a part of the army reform. It's what Madjar is talking about. His plan is to increase the unmanned systems forces to 5% of the armed forces of Ukraine. For now, they are 2%. And yeah, then they will be able to do much more damage to both frontline Russian capabilities, rear capabilities, and the deep
Mhm.
rear capabilities, like the deep strikes that are very effective these
Oh yeah.
days. The air defense of Russians is being destroyed day after day, and now our drones can easily get to a plant in Crimea like today. Did you see that?
The
Tonight.
Hornet flying.
Tonight they sent 20, no, it was, I think it was FP2.
Uh,
Big drones.
hmm
But they destroyed a plant of titanium in
hmm
Crimea. And it was a hit after hit and the visual control on the spot. So it was very, I would say, impressive. And it's
To say the
impressive.
least. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's impressive how we are getting deeper and deeper and how Russians are getting more and more defenseless against our drones.
Honestly, these logistic drones have made a huge difference on the front.
Oh, yeah.
I got to work and I saw them actually launch a Hornet
Nice.
drone this last time, one of these mid-range logistical strike drones. I
If
worked with
it's,
Karadog.
is it a secret if it's no, okay, if it's a fixed wing drone or
It was fixed wing.
it's a fixed wing? Uh-huh, okay.
Yeah.
Because it's strange, they also call the drones that hold repeaters Hornet drones, and they are,
Yeah.
so it's like there are both fixed wing drones and quadrocopters. How do you call those?
Yeah, quadcopters.
Quadcopters,
hmm
and they both are called Hornets.
I think one is imported and the other is the other domestic?
Domestic.
As in like produced in Ukraine.
Ah, it's just a coincidence that they're both
I'm
called
thinking
Hornet.
so. I'm thinking so.
Haha.
I'm thinking of the right one. Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
But no, this one was seeking near the Pokrovsk direction and seeking for logistics down there to hit and to stop the enemy from reinforcing that push into the eastern side of Zaporizhia and Dnipro area.
Um. Okay, there was a question to you all
Mm.
earlier today. Was it today? No, wait. It was on June 7th. Okay, maybe it's actual. Actually, people. Um. Yeah, actually, moderators add the questions that might be useful for this stream too. So let me read it.
Mhm.
Are essential people in Ukraine banned from being in the army, e.g., farmers? My British grandfather was a farmer, so he could not fight for Britain in World War II. No, 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 nothing like that in Ukraine. Farmers are also being mobilized, conscripted,
Mhm.
and there are professions like journalists, I think, have this. No?
Nope.
I think some of them
Ukrainian
do.
journalists all the time get picked up and mobilized. So
Uh-huh, okay, good.
yeah, there's no media exemption. There is. Uh,
Wait.
I mean
The
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go
postal
ahead.
workers? No, I'm not. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Just wanted to say the postal
Mm.
workers definitely are getting. How do we call it?
Like the
Забронёвание.
exemption from there. Yeah.
Exemption. Yeah, they get the
Mhm.
exemption.
They do. I know some restaurant industry people will get exemption, service industry people, essential service startup. If you make an essential service startup with people, that usually gets you an exemption.
Hmm.
Um,
Military tech. Yeah, of
yeah,
course.
yeah, yeah.
Mil tech.
Um,
People there do get it.
there's
I
not a lot of exemption.
I actually heard about the actors get it.
Mm, mm.
Teachers get it.
Teachers would make sense.
There are more. We just need
Mhm.
to, or maybe we don't need to talk about it now.
It's something interesting on there. It's not something I look into most often. I know the couple of cases just because those are the ones that are usually brought up to either discredit or to like I don't know, make fun of a system. So, like the old joke is like, oh yes, the essential people that can't get mobilized, the McDonald's worker, right? Like,
Anastasia, hello to you. Anastasia
hello, hello.
says, hey Rick, Devin, dear mods. Hey, all popping in for a sec. Can't stay. Hope everyone is okay. Yep, I think we're okay. Devin, you're okay?
I'm doing well. So yeah,
Okay, that's good.
doing a little bit of rest time before heading back out to the front line area. This last time we did almost 14 days bumping around different frontline areas, working with different groups. So it was kind of a lot, but it felt good to finally be back out there in a meaningful way. I took about a month or two off of frontline work, just reset my head a little bit.
Good.
Yeah.
Police, firefighters, doctors. Yeah, police, firefighters, doctors. Not sure about nurses, but doctors definitely do.
Although if you do leave the police, you immediately do get conscripted. So if you want to quit your job, but a lot of police are also really good about doing service. Like Hajak Brigade always keeps expanding, and those guys are strictly patrol police officers. They aren't civilians. They don't get conscripts in. They are
I didn't know.
officers who are choosing to this.
So the police officers are only those who are joining them, right?
Yes. So there's two. There's more than two. There are two large brigades of police forces. You have smaller rifle things that are, Kharkiv Special Rifle, Donetsk Special Rifle, but Lut and Hizhak are the two big police brigades.
Hizhak is a predator, guys, and they have a logo of the predator from the movies. Yeah, this one. Exactly.
Yes. I work with them a lot. I'm, in good contact with their press officer. Those guys, Predator, Hajak, they are patrol police officers. They are the guys who would walk around. They are the guys who would be in cars. And it's a complete volunteer brigade. All of them said, I could stay in this city. I could be safe. I don't need to do this. I want to do this. I want to go and fight. I want to take on this responsibility that I don't even need to technically.
Yeah.
And, Loot, on the other hand, has a lot of police officers in it from when it was a bunch of scattered like regiments and battalions. But they now take in conscripts and contract people, even with sometimes being promised work as police officers after the war, which I find very interesting.
After or? What do you mean?
After the war.
After the war. Okay. I just didn't hear it correctly. Rollers stopped donating again 10 minutes ago, and they remind you, oh, Devin, you maybe didn't see this one. This howitzer.
Crab.
Model. Yeah, crab model. 26th Brigade gave this one to me. Atom, the call sign of the officer who sent this to me. We are raising funds for the car for them at the moment. They need, they need a van, and Harley is gonna help us to get this van. This is gonna be what? Yeah, I'm really hoping to do what? To finish this fundraiser before I go to vacation, and we basically have only today and next week. That's it. So, guys, I need your help. I need to raise ideally more than 3,000 tonight, but I cannot even reach 3,000 today. Like I stuck at $710. That's what we raised for now. So there's still 2,290 to raise and 33 cents. So if you wanted to donate but was waiting for a moment, the moment is now, because with each hour I'm going to be getting even more sleepy. And you see my ASMR voice, as Maus, the German, said, you have ASMR voice, whatever you say, it's in quotations, an angel pissing in my ears, German phrase, don't know if it makes sense in English, hard to translate. Yeah, but it's a funny phrase you have there in German. But I get what you're talking about. It's like a pleasure to my ears. They say in English, I guess, right?
Yes, which makes the piss part very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
it's more of a
wait.
self-tell on the German people, I think.
Maybe you say it differently. Not a pleasure to my ears, but music to my ears.
We can do you can do both. You can
Ah,
do
you can do
it's
both.
pleasure, it's music to my ears, something along these lines. So
Mm-hmm.
no.
So, Maus the German said, "Wow, cool. My grandpa was a Tiger tank commander in World War II. Well, it's not a tank; it's a howitzer, but yeah, it's also the thing on the tracks that shoots. So they're almost the same."
It's all tanks in the end, right? So
So yeah, Mouse, you actually have the chance to win this one on the raffle today if you donate any sum of money, starting from $10. Because for one ticket for the raffle of this howitzer, you need to donate $10. So, for example, if you donate 20, you will get 2 tickets. If you donate 50, you get 5, and so on. So we need to see more donations and more tickets bought. Like an angel peeing in your ear. He's saying this again.
I think that would wake me up a lot more than it would put me to sleep, if we're going with ASMR voice, a lot of people go to sleep with ASMR, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I think piss. I would hope I would wake up if that was happening.
Well, if like maybe Germans consider angels piss something like pleasant to your ears. Probably they do. It probably comes from some old legends or, like
I would imagine.
tales, legends and tales. So, yeah, I think it definitely has some interesting meaning. Andreas says, I do not even know that in my part of Germany. in,
Maybe it's not even a German thing. Who knows?
in Niedersachsen. Yeah, maybe it's not a German thing. What new info did we get out of this stream? Yogi says, well, new info. I can always tell you something personal. But yeah, let's say that this is the first stage of the army reform. If you want to talk about that, to summarize that topic, the second part is going to be the mobilization. How Sternenko says, and he's the counselor of the minister these days, or advisor, he says that to really reform the mobilization and or conscription, you can call it both ways, you need to first make the service predictable and attractive. So they needed to increase the money, make the contracts exactly like some terms. They needed to implement the exemption first. All these things should be done first, and I totally agree with them. So basically, how can you reform mobilization and make it more attractive without first making the service itself more attractive, right? So all logical. They are just giving us the what the intrigue for now, and they make us
Yeah.
wait. So we're gonna wait for the update this summer. They
It's
promise
every
to
good
present.
story. You have to give people little breadcrumbs, a little intrigue to get them inside, and then it's like, oh, here's Act Two. Act Three usually it goes a little bit off the rails. That's Ewoks on Endor. That's somehow Palpatine returned. Who knows? They might say that we've allied with the Martians now. So
That's funny. Um, okay, guys, you still don't donate, but that's okay. Maybe today I will sit until here until 4 a.m. again. We'll see.
ruined sleep schedule. That's never nice. So
Yeah, definitely not. But
no,
okay, so
I can if there's a little bit more on the army reform you want to go through, but you
yeah,
also, I'll let you go through that. And then there's a couple of things I know you wanted to talk with me about with people on the front that I've
Yeah,
encountered and what
yeah.
they're feeling.
But let's talk about the army reform a bit more. So basically, they also announced that soldiers can now come back from AWOL, from SZC. That if they went to SZC until yesterday, until 12th of June, they can come back to. There's going to be a list of 50 units that they can come back to. They can do it through the Army Plus. That's the app for soldiers, Armia Plus in Ukrainian. And yeah, basically they announced this, that they have the chance now, because this chance was absent for the last few months, right? Or maybe half a
Mhm.
year. And now the windows has opened again for those who went AWOL. They can come back to a unit they would like, not necessarily to their previous unit. But they will not have the luxury to choose from all like 300 units we have in the armed forces. They will go to just 50 of them, but I'm sure there's going to be some good units in those 50. We still don't have 50 assault regiments. This is why it is impossible to just, not make any choice.
Not yet. Not yet.
not yet. Yeah, for sure. So a wall, and one more thing, they also announced that they increased the salaries for the high command. Like, for example, the brigade commander had 50,000 hryvnias salary. Now it's going to be 150,000. They had 92,000. Oh, sorry. The commander of the corps had 92,000 salary. Now it's going to be 230,000, which is actually $5,000 now. It's pretty good money. But just imagine how much work you have when you're a commander of the whole corps. You basically live at your command post, and you just plan and perform the missions all the time and do the negotiations. And I don't envy those guys. Well, actually, some of them can go and give interviews, like Biletsky. Yeah, but not all the time. He's not given that many of them. I think like once per couple of months. So yeah, not that
There's
much.
also not a lot of journalists going to the core level to talk with people. I've noticed. I've not seen that quite a bit. It's a lot of, it's either backline stuff, the very few of us who go to like frontline positions, but no one really goes and talks with the core people. It's an interesting idea.
Would you like to do it someday?
It wouldn't be a bad idea. I'd need to figure out an angle to do it with, but it's not impossible.
Well, it also
I'm thinking of
requires
ideas.
connections and reputation. It's like not that simple, probably, to get to the core level commanders.
You'd be surprised what I can get with a couple of good recommendations. So
Okay, got it. Now, we had one more donation, $50. It was 4 minutes ago. Kathy asked, better late than never. Tickets, please. Thank you, Kathy. So, Kathy, we still need to raise 2,240. You're just joining, but yeah, the fundraising is going hard today. I'm streaming for 2 hours now, and we raised $760 for now. But, well, what can we do? We need to try. Okay,
they
one
just want more of you today.
Probably they do. Maybe, but it feels like some people just forgot to show up today, for now, at least. Maybe they will come later when they will see, oh, Rick is streaming for 8 hours now already.
Oh,
I
man,
need to go check that out. At least
Here, take the
now.
money. Yeah.
Yeah. So here's last thing I wanted to read about the army reform is what Minister Fedorov posted today. He explained how this exemption system works and why 6 months is a minimum, and how it will be calculated if they but if it's going to be more, how it will happen. So let me read this text. The longer you serve, the longer your guaranteed exemption. One of the key principles of the new contract system is to fairly recognize the service already completed by military personnel. After completing a contract, service members will be guaranteed an exemption from mobilization. The length of that exemption will depend not only on the type of contract, but also on prior military service and combat experience. Different contract types will have separate exemption calculation mechanisms that take into account both combat experience and years of service. The guaranteed minimum for everyone is 6 months. Beyond that, the duration depends on the contract signed and the length of military service. For example, a civilian who signs a 14-month infantry assault contract and spends 4 months in combat positions would earn 12 months of exemption for that combat service. Combined with the guaranteed 6 months, that amounts to 18 months of exemption. Okay, so 1.5 years of exemption for spending 4 months on positions. Well, spending 4 months on positions is fucking hard.
Especially the assault infantry positions, you know?
Is it? And it's
That's-
like to survive
Ugh.
there is also not an easy task.
Yep.
So basically, good. It's a very good. If you survive that, then 1.5 years you will have an exemption for 1.5 years. So yeah, okay. Next, if the same contract is signed by a current service member, in this case, a 10-month contract. That's how it works. 14 months for the civilians, the newly arrived, and 10 months is going to be for the current service member. If you're currently a service member, you won't have to spend 14 months in the infantry assault. On the infantry assault position, you will have to spend only 10 months. So if this kind of person signs this contract, who has been serving since 2021, okay, additional exemption time is added, 6 months for each year of service from 2022 onward, plus 1 month for each year served before 2022.
I was going to ask about that. Yeah. People from like ATO days.
In this example, an additional 2 years and 1 month would be added to the 18 months already earned. As a result, after completing the contract, the service member would receive 3 years and 7 months of exemption from mobilization. Wow, 3.5 years. But yeah, and we have a lot of people who served before the full-scale invasion, and they still keep
100%.
serving. They will get the chance to get 3.5 years of exemption, but only after they serve this 10-month contract in the assault infantry. It's like
Which is insane. Yeah.
it's brutal, actually. Though, you know, it's like
Yeah.
if you want. Ooh, okay. Let's continue. It's not the end. Our goal is to make military service more predictable and fair. Those who have spent more time defending the country should receive more time to recover after completing their service. This also applies to those who have served the longest in the defense forces and spend the most time in combat positions. For them, we will begin a gradual discharge process by the end of the year. And spend the most time in combat positions. Those people. More information about the new contract terms and exemption calculations is available on the Defense Forces Contract System website and through the 1519 hotline. Okay, so this is the end of the post of Minister Fedorov today, and it is more understandable now how the system will work. Yeah. Being distracted by a super chat now. Mouse the German, thank you for 10 euro super chat. And Kathy's, thank you for 10 gifted memberships earlier. And the super chat says, same stable coins in your future currency.
Now that's pissing my ears, you know? So
Yeah. um, thank you, guys. I need to ask
Mhm.
you today to buy more gifted memberships and super chats because my income this month is completely fucked up. And
Shit.
I'm also, well, on YouTube. I got a
Mm.
couple more subscriptions on Base and Donatello, but
Hell
on
yeah.
YouTube, I still need to reach at least half of what I usually reach. So usually on YouTube, I reach $2,000 income.
Mhm.
But this month I am hoping at least for 1,000. Right now I'm on 400. It's like 13th.
Ooh.
It's really bad. So
Yeah.
um I need your help with that, guys. Please help me get, let me tell you how many more. Minus 10 and minus 10. 265 more gifted memberships. It's possible today. We've been getting this for a few weeks, like a month ago, easily. So
Mhm.
I believe if I ask and tell you how seriously, um, well, bad the situation is with YouTube income, I believe you will definitely hear my call and help me. And Devin, since I go to vacation first time in 5 years this month on
Mhm.
22nd, that means I'm not going to be earning any money from 22nd. So basically, I have only today and next Saturday stream to get
Mhm.
these additional 600 if possible. So
Yeah.
rollers, I ask you to help me with this. Show the auctions again, Rick. Good idea. Thank you, Carlito. Where is that page? Here it is. So I put, UA. Now put the bid, place the bid on the flag. I can actually see who that UA is if I go here. Huh. And we'll see who that is. That person wants to stay anonymous, I guess, right? Dear roller. You can write to me in on Discord if you want. But yeah,
Thank you, Private Roller.
I see who that is. Thank you for placing that bid. The flag with the signature of Valery Zaluzhny is on the auction right now, guys. But also two new paintings from Aziza. They are also on the auction, so place your bids on them. Aziza is gonna join us in a few minutes. She usually comes after 11.
Mhm.
So yeah, she should be here shortly. And
I,
when I fall asleep, you can talk to her. But Devin
yeah.
then will have to go to sleep. So
Yeah,
it's not that
frontline
easy.
work. Frontline work requires good sleep, unfortunately, and you can never get it on the front. So you want to little sleep beforehand. So
Yeah. Okay, more
no, it's
questions.
yeah. If there's any more questions, if not a couple comments about the system and a little bit about the people as well. So that I have, I should say. I didn't finish that thought.
Mouse the German. I'm looking at the questions. Mouse the German asked how much income tax you pay in Ukraine is if being self-employed as YouTuber. Well, as YouTuber, I am actually a private entrepreneur, so I the taxes are super small in Ukraine at the moment. When we enter European Union, it's going to be much worse. They're going to be bigger. But for now, I pay just um 6% tax. So it's like super small, but it's understandable also because our economy is fucked and it's not easy to pay such big taxes considering that our currency is also going down in price and yeah, and it's getting harder to raise funds, guys. We had one donation in the last 15 minutes. It was $10 from Rachel, a ref from USA, her nickname in the chat is. And that is still $2,230.33 left to raise. And guys, I am not gonna go to bed defeated and not reach the goal because This is basically my last, well, the week before the last one before I go to vacation, and I need to work well, and I need to reach the goal, because if I don't, we won't be able to provide the guys from 26 Brigade with a truck, and that means they will have to wait for another additional 2 weeks, and I would like to not do that, not to make them wait the additional 2 weeks. So to do that, we need to reach the goal today 100%, and ideally get over the goal, but not sure if it's possible. We'll see. Okay, why am I not sure? Because we're struggling to reach the minimum goal, right? 3,000. So I'm not sure if it's possible to go over that by, let's say, 500 or 1,000. We'll see. Okay, who is joining us? Who could it be? I didn't send it to that many
Is it
people.
Solutiony himself?
Wow. Azizo.
Hello, hello.
Hi, привіт.
Azizo. Привіт. Good to see you. Welcome.
Good to see you too.
How are you doing?
It's weird. Just as the air raid sirens went off, you arrived. So they beckoned you here.
In Kharkiv. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, Devin is in Kharkiv. He moved there. Now he lives there for half a year already.
Yeah.
Aziza?
Yeah, I'm here. Do you hear me?
Yeah. Now we do. You were just silent.
How are you doing?
Yeah, how are you doing,
I'm
Aziza?
okay. And you?
Devin? How are
Rick's
you?
a bit sleepy, but I'm doing all right. So I'm trying to raise his energy here. He doesn't have any coffee yet, but
I shouldn't have coffee because I'm on a sleep schedule now, and I don't want to fuck it up with coffee, you know?
what would fuck it up more, coffee or staying up?
I guess a coffee, because I will stay up even longer. You see,
I
then
forget that affects people. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I won't be able to sleep after the stream after I stay up.
okay. Yeah. So
Yeah.
caffeine hasn't affected me for years, so I forget. Like, there's a little bit of a boost, but it's like I'm not buzzing for hours. So when people are like, "Oh my god, caffeine," I'm like, yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's like, yeah, so I'm basically falling asleep here, sitting and, already mumbling for an hour. But some people call me ASMR actor or something, so it's not that bad.
You're embracing it now.
Yeah, I'm embracing it. And rollers are not donating that actively today as before, so as he said, we still need to raise, let me tell you. You won't like it. You won't like
Nope.
it. Oh shit, I just...
Maybe they're just waiting for her. Maybe it's all going to go smoothly now. So
I hope so.
yeah.
So we still need to raise $2,160.33. We still haven't even raised 1,000. Yeah. Yeah. What's happening?
I feel the judgment on us, actually. So
$70 donation from Tuna Odison. So, because the auction is lost for me, here's some more tickets for the Silver Oblations. Okay, seven tickets for Silver Oblations. That's good. Good, cool, altogether. So actually, I already counted in that $70 donation, so $2,160.33 after this donation, not before it.
why'd you do that to us, man? Why'd you do that to us?
Yeah, I shouldn't, but I did that. Jordy Fella, thank you for 10 gifted memberships, guys. That means 255 gifted memberships left today to get today. And we just got one more donation, Nikki Hill, $30. tickets to rollers, matching Keith and Melissa. Thank you so much, Nikki. Thank you for $30. Okay, and Mr. Aussie Bin Chicken just made it much easier for us and donated $1,200. Half tickets for me, half for rollers. Thank you so much, Michael. It was good.
I was right.
It was going so hard today until you dropped this bomb of $1,200. So $930.33 left. Michael was waiting for you, Aziza, to join for sure, for sure. He was sitting there and just thinking, let him think that I'm not waiting for Aziza to join and donate. Aziza, are you tired?
Yes, a little bit.
A little bit. How is your health? You said yesterday that you don't feel well.
Same, not good.
Same shit. Is it the food poisoning or something?
No, 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 no.
Something different.
Let's don't speak about this.
Okay, no problem.
Understood. So sorry you
understood.
feel bad.
Yeah, I'm also sorry you feel bad. Okay,
This last trip to the front, I had a bad food poisoning story.
tell us, please.
It was a very stupid move. I defend it, but it was very stupid. So one of the rules that I lived by when I traveled was that if somebody offers you a meal, if somebody offers a part of their culture, a part of their food, you accept it, you take that, you know, even if it might be a little sketchy. So I was with these guys from the 117th Territorial Defense from Sumi. And they were like, you know, oh, hey, we have food here for you. Our families brought us some stuff from the Sumi region, including these little fish that are suspended in oil. And not being a seafood person, I wasn't very hyped about it, but I thought, hey, you take the meal that's given to you. This is very important. They're very happy to be sharing this with me. Okay, I'll have a fish. These guys lived in a van. Like they launched drone interceptors from a van. How bad could the fish be? The fish was very bad. There was a mandatory evacuation order of every liquid from my body. It was not good. It got to the point where I was so dehydrated that I drank water, just water, and the water also decided to leave my body after drinking it.
Oh,
so
I had such food poisoning in childhood. I remember. Yeah, so even water refuses to stay in your body. Yeah, terrible.
I had this in Tunisia.
Oh
shit.
yeah. I think I will never have fish again after that. Because the one thing, it was a point of 24 hours to where I could just only taste that fish, and I think that I'm just done with it now. That was my last experience. I don't know. As much as I can be here and appreciate different points of culture, my stomach will ultimately always be American. So I think that the guys from Sumi just have a tougher stomach than I could ever have. But that was also the last embed I needed to finish my drone interceptor documentary video report thingy that I have. It's too long for what I normally consider a video report, but it's too short for a documentary. It ballooned out. It became a monster of a project. So
if you would describe your time with these guys, what word would you use for it?
For the fish guys or for drone interceptor
No,
people?
for the drone interceptor people.
They strike me in the same way that I think press interviewing World War II pilots would come and meet them. For drone interceptors in particular, they are intercepting. They're fighting in the air. They're needing to navigate and calculate all at once. And I think that is something that does not get appreciated as much as it should. You know, there are guys that fly FPVs, and those go fairly fast to hit these spying drones. But then you have guys flying the bullets, the stings, the very funny named P1 Sun drones, and those guys are flying through the air at incredible speeds. The self-control that you need to be able to fly these things, the small motorics of your fingers. I've sat there and watched people with a joystick and they just move their fingers like that and are somehow able to do complex maneuvers with these. It's incredible. And that's actually what the name of the project is. It's drone fighter pilots. Because I really do. I see them in the same light. This is just the new war version of what a dogfighting pilot would be.
Hmm. On one hand, it is less dangerous than in World War II for those pilots, but on the other hand, our soldiers are being struck anywhere in Ukraine.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I was with these teams 10 kilometers from the front line when we were walking around and they're shooting down. I have it on video. We arrive at a position and they're shooting down an FPV drone that's flying at us while we're going there. And then you have other guys that are further in the country. They are along these kind of Shahed highways that exist in Ukraine, where they all tend to fly these things through. One is kind of north of Kyiv. You have another one between Donetsk and Kharkiv. And they sit back there. They're a little farther away, but if anyone found out where they were, they'd get a cob to them or some other type of bomb. So they're hunted all the same because they stop the Russians from doing these missions that they need to do. But it isn't the same as being in the fighter seat, of course. But there is an element of danger there.
Yeah, exactly and absolutely. David47, thank you for one gifted membership. I had two more donations. $100 from Sally Luz. Wish I could help much more. Tickets to rollers. Thank you so much for this donation.
Thank you.
Sally, let me tell you guys, that's minus 100 and minus 33, and it makes it exactly 800 left to raise. From Kathy S, one ticket for Just Jimmy, one for Elvin Archer, and one for me, please, Rick. Awesome, Kathy, will do. Yeah, so basically working on the spreadsheet. Finally started working on it, guys.
Yeah.
And only $800 left to raise. If we can do it in the next 1.5 hours, I'm going to be more than happy. So if you're just joining the stream, we were talking about the army reform that started yesterday. And there's good stuff there. There's some strange stuff there. There is stuff that is not good but understandable. So it's like it's just life. Nothing cannot be great, and there's always should be some compromise. And a lot of mobilized soldiers, they are getting kind of frustrated, and on Twitter they are discussing this yesterday and today, and that they served, sometimes they went as volunteers, sometimes they got mobilized, but it's kind of the same right now. If they did not sign the contract, they are just serving as mobilized, right? So they say that all of this is only for the contract soldiers, and that means that our government, our state decided to turn the army completely into the contract army. So now the mobilized soldiers won't really have a choice. They can stay mobilized, but they're gonna have worse conditions. They won't have this exemption time as we understand, as they also understand, and they're frustrated with that. So they basically, this new system is forcing everyone to sign the contract, which is on one hand very good because it really will become a contract army with more regulated procedures and terms, and terms of service and like duration of service, and these exemptions will be given to people. It's a good stuff, regulation. But of course, it comes with forcing someone to do something. So yeah, this is also not a good part of this, but a part that I can understand why they are doing this. Because if you want to build a like reliable system, you need to be able to control it. And if you have chaos there, it's not, you're not going to be able to control it. How do you think foreign recruitment will go? Rick, Kathy asks. I hope it's going to go well, but for some reason, I don't think. Well, for what reason could I think that it will not go as ambitious as they planned to have 50% of all the assault and infantry soldiers foreigners? It's too many. It's like, I guess they would need to recruit like 200,000 people, maybe even more foreigners.
It would be for just assault infantry. So I don't know if we're up to that many numbers.
Right? No.
Yeah. So
if
which, if you import enough Colombians, you might be able to. But and with higher numbers, I mean, you're bound to get more people coming in. A lot of foreigners that I've spoken to who are here for moral reasons, are here for righteous reasons. There's a lot of people that come for money, don't get me wrong, and you'll get definitely more of that. But my biggest thing too is always still, I want people to have other options when they come to join, when they feel like it, but they don't want to run through a field of FPVs flying at you 24/7. That's bad enough as it is, man, I'll tell you. So
question for Devin in the question list there on Discord.
The answer is 72.
Why 72? Why not 42?
72 is the bigger number, so of course you go 72.
Wow, your logic is interesting. I would call
mind-boggling, right?
Yeah. What project does Devin having coming up with East West of Fam? How is East West of Fam? I see on Instagram you guys have good view count. Yeah, so how is East West of Fam is doing in general? And did you get the first question? What project does Devin having come up with? East West.
I think I get the gist of it, of what's coming up next.
Yeah.
So, okay, you might have to remind me of the second one, but we have a lot of things coming up. The biggest one is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Kyiv time, whatever that is to you around the world. We are launching our video report project all on these drone fighter pilots, these drone interceptors. It starts out, I was lucky enough to be one of the first journalists to, if not the first, to work with drone interceptors in a combat capacity back in mid 2025. And I've had the chance kind of given to me over the past year to slowly work with more drone interceptor teams, whether that is simple FPVs going after spy drones, styrofoam fixed wing drone interceptors, which are kind of crazy, and then to even these more advanced drone interceptors. And we get to kind of follow this technology, and you get to hear the stories of these fighter pilots, these modern day fighter pilots. It was going to be a 20-minute video. It is ballooned to being about 46 minutes now. And very soon I will be working with more drone interceptor teams. So I'm a little droned out after this whole thing, but that is launching tomorrow. After that, we have a few projects. The police forces documentary would be after that, or hopefully after that, involving both the Predator Brigade, Hajak, which Rick and I talked about earlier, as well as Loot, and if it's visible on camera, might not be, the White Angels Special Police Force, as they've done civilian evacuations in Drushkivka.
I will interrupt you just for like 20 seconds. Guys, when Devin says loot, he doesn't mean like lootin'.
Yes.
It's different. In Ukrainian, it sounds loot. So it doesn't sound anything like lootin'. So
Forgive my Western tongue. It's the one of the two sounds I can't make here. Okay, these are these Slavic sounds which are advanced for me. Okay, I've never had to make them in my life.
It's okay. Well, I'm just.
It would be funny if it was the loot battalion, but it was, or the loot
Yeah.
brigade, but it was cops. But yeah.
Yeah, cops who are looting. I'm like, what?
No, loot.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yes, you could do
it's
it. You could say
that one's a little
loot.
bit better. I have to think about it.
Yes.
So we work with them quite a bit, show that different police forces are actively engaged on the battlefield. This is the only war on the planet, I don't know, within the last 20, 30, 40 years, maybe even more, that you've actually had a police force engaging as a military entity. I think it's very interesting. I think it's very unique. A lot of it is the Hajak guys. That's another sound I can't make. There's that like sound. I can't make that one quite properly. So the Hajak guys, they're all volunteers. They're some of the most interesting people I've met at the front. Going anywhere from somebody who fought back in 2014, who now stays on. He worked as a policeman in between, but he wants to continue fighting, all the way to somebody who the Ukrainian armed forces would not take them. He was 17 when the war started. He wanted to join. The recruitment office told him no. So he went and became a police officer to then join the police officer brigade fighting. Wild stories in there. And then I think after that, I'm not sure what 2 projects, but there's the Phoenix Evacuation Force, which is a actually firefighter-led, DSNS-led evacuation group that goes into these combat zones to try to get civilians out. And then I've also worked with these mid-range strike drones, but those 2 are farther out, I should say.
What do you mean by further out?
A couple of months at least away. So this video is coming out. The police documentary is going to be a lot to edit through. Maybe in between that, I can then put in the firefighter civilian rescue work, because I think it's very interesting. It'll be a different type of video, kind of more of a straight shot of this moment in history rather than a bigger report like I've normally done. So those are the 4 being worked on at the moment. I'm always given more opportunities, and now that I have a backlog, now that we as East West have a backlog, I can kind of take the luxury of having a little bit more time to work on some of these other projects, and maybe hyper focus in on one person or one group, or something that fulfills my artistic side, as well as the, hey, I need to get something out, I need to report on something, I need to show something interesting. So the other part of it, how are we doing? We're doing pretty well. So we've had really good Instagram engagement, which I like. Corey has been handling that very well. I'm very happy with a lot that we've done.
What kind of
Whether that is
formats
his-
do you have there? What kind of formats? I know that Corey goes to Maidan, to the field of flags, but what other content you have there?
He does that. We have a series right now that Corey has done, looking into special needs children who were abducted out of the Oleshki school in Kherson region. And he's going through to highlight and to show what the kids have gone through. He's spoken with international human rights lawyers, with a former teacher of the school, parents trying to get these kids back sometimes. He's doing an entire 7-part video series to try to highlight and bring more attention to the situation of these kids that have just been, Russia's come in and taken them entirely without any real paper trail or how to get them back. Other than that, he often likes to work on different cultural elements. So the kind of way that him and I have spoken about it, I take on a lot more of this military stuff, and he takes over a lot of the cultural reporting, cultural side that I used to do back when I was just independent, and a lot more people were doing frontline work back then. So I felt that's where I was needed more. Right now, it's a pain to get anyone to go to the front, to go do anything that myself and a very slim few others do. So that's where I'm needed the most, and Corey can kind of pick up the slack there. But it's usually these minute to 90-second videos that tend to get people engaged, tend to educate people a little bit, and that's the goal at the end of the day. Try to get people to know a little bit more about Ukraine and keep it in a conversation, a modern talking point.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Aziza, uh, do you have anything on your mind after Devin's stories? Maybe you want to ask him or add something. What do you think?
Mm, I don't know. I'm not a good in this topic, but what maybe what impressed you most of all these days? Maybe some story or something that was different from past days, past months.
Hmm.
Maybe something special from you know. Every time, every day, every week, like I see in my life, it's always new. Like
Mhm.
and when I'm thinking about myself 1 year ago, I think I was so stupid or I was so like different and now
Yeah.
and I'm so afraid that in the 1 year I will say it about myself now that I see
Oh.
that
I
what
mean,
is
that's good though, right? That's like, wow, I'm growing. And then you look back at all the past selves and yeah.
you know when I'm like looking in you what you did so great job
Mm,
so
thank you. Mhm.
incredible influence on this time on the audience abroad and it's for me it's so big gratitude to you and for people who did it constant time during this of at least 4 years
Mhm.
for me it's so incredible and I like I want to just share with you my support and my
Thank you.
great feeling that you continue to do it and for me it's a lot just want like defend your feeling to be with us
No, of course. Yeah.
until the last moment, last days.
Yeah.
Just maybe
It's
some new feelings about Ukraine or about the guys that you met, because
I there's a Mhm.
it's a for me it's a big like I really feel
Mhm.
envy
Yeah.
Envy. Mhm.
for people who are near with our soldiers who
Yeah.
can speak who can build this trust between these great people because we have also such messages that the distance between civilian people even in Ukraine and our
Oh, yeah.
soldiers are very big but for
Mhm.
me like I don't know maybe I'm too much selfish. I don't know. I didn't feel this distance
Mhm.
because a lot of things that sometimes I like more that world because and sometimes I feel myself also like I'm outsider in civilian life like
Mhm.
walking during the festival or concert and I think I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
I'm here because I'm sing and I make the message. I'm making the message for the world for the people, but in general, I'm like the shadow or the civilian world. Sometimes I
Mhm.
catch myself on this thoughts.
I think that's totally reasonable. Yeah. There's always a distance, but I don't know if it's always a distance with um like how people see the world or if it's just experiences. I can sit and I can talk with these guys, or go through hell with some of these guys at some of these positions. That gives me a certain perspective, but I think that there's a lot of people even in civilian life who understand at least parts of what people are going through, at least can connect with them in a way that maybe somebody sitting at a cafe who goes, "Oh yeah, there's a war going on." Those people will never understand. They will never get to a level of trust with these guys.
Mm.
There's so many stories from so many different people I can speak to who are characters. It's like if I was to write this person in a book, nobody would believe me. uh, you know, Different soldiers, police officers operating on the front line, these firefighters. When we were with the Phoenix group, the firefighter, or not the firefighter, the police officer, I stayed with them for 3 days. The police officer who was there to give us cover, his name's Kirill. And very first day, I'm there myself and a Ukrainian fixer there with me. The other 2 days, I'm just there on my own with these guys. We figure out communication somehow with maybe 10% of each other's language known. uh, And I find out very quickly that this very stoic cop, this very by the books, very tough man, uh, he's a jokester. He likes to make jokes.
Mm-hmm.
He loves specifically West Coast American rap music. And this guy
Oh.
is maybe a 45, 50-year-old dad from Donetsk. And he's got this giant silver chain that he wears with like links that are about this big each.
Oh, oh my God.
And we're driving back from doing these evacuations. We're
Mm.
in the middle of Kramatorsk, stereo all the way up, playing American rap music in
Oh my
his pure black Lada, that he's making it bounce from hitting like the gas and the brake,
God.
like rotating them, you know. He saw me the third day. Again, maybe he can speak 10% English, maybe five, realistically. He sees me after that was the second day, going to the third day, and he just goes, "Yo, what's up, man?" Like, you know, it's
Oh,
just it's
cute.
these moments to where you can find this humor and this camaraderie and this levity with these people, and then we're walking through Drushkivka, and you know it's the peaks and the valleys, right? It's, you know, you have this connection with people, you can have these incredible moments, and then you're kind of brought back down to there's barbed wire everywhere, and there's constantly drones flying about, and you know there's three old men sitting by the church who refuse to evacuate. So the firefighters and police officers are like, "Hey, you guys should leave," and they're just like, "Ah, no, it's fine, we'll be good, everything will be all right." And then
Mhm,
you talk with another elderly couple, and they're waiting for a taxi that charged them
mhm,
like 2,700 hryvnias, just to drive them to Kramatorsk.
mhm,
Like it's, you know, and that's where these people live at the front. Not just the elderly people, but the soldiers, the police officers, really anyone there trying to do good work. And that's finding that balance and seeing how people balance that themselves is probably the most impressive thing that I've seen.
mhm.
Some people can't handle it. Some people handle it way too well, and those are always very interesting people. But seeing how people survive, because there just isn't another choice. You know, they're there to do their mission, and they'll do it however long it takes. That's a deep respect that I think very few people can witness in person.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I think probably these people respect you too a
Mm.
lot because you are within this also in these dangerous places, and you are not afraid to do your work.
Mhm.
You also do your work, and you know, like I have some my not close friends from different states.
Mhm.
Said, you know, I will visit Ukraine after the war.
Ah, yes. The glorious after the
I
war.
was thinking in my mind, I don't need you after the war.
Come now, be here now, right?
Yeah,
Like
no, because some people afraid too much to be even in Ukraine, like in, I don't know, in Lviv or somewhere. Like okay,
ah,
in
the
Kiev.
scary city of Uzhhorod, right? So
Oh, so and I can understand them, but in general, I don't need them after the war. Like they can visit, of course, but you know, it's so great to see such brave people who are here. Like I met today also my friend, kid from New Zealand, who
yeah.
moved in Ukraine like forever.
Mhm.
So he moved. He wanted to buy apartment, like I understood, and he wanted to live in. And he also support Ukraine. He bought my paintings for supporting Ukrainian army, and so
Yeah.
and then, like volunteers also with helping. Ukraine. So it's really it's impressed. And another
Mhm.
my friend asked him, Are you crazy? Are you like the bombing? You know?
Yeah, no, it's cat, cat.
Oh, yeah, hello. And he said, "Yeah, I'm stupid, you know." And she said,
That's kind of how we feel sometimes. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
and she said, "No, yeah, the fate is like this. Somebody is not beautiful. Somebody has no brain."
You have to survive somehow, right? So,
And but
uh,
in
you
general,
know,
I feel a lot of gratitude. But me too. I'm really happy to be in Ukraine through these people, and I really believe that in exactly in this state, in this through these people, we can see the time, and we can be in front of, like, where we can see the future, like in some
mhm,
way. And so it's, I think for me it's very, very, of course, brave people, but also very smart people who are here
mhm,
in Ukraine and who support Ukraine, because they can
absolutely.
understand it's now not late, not
Mhm,
somebody who will wake up too late,
right.
for
It's
me.
the people that want it to be convenient are not the people we need right now.
Yeah.
We need people who are willing to do. That was a weird sound. Sorry. That was a car driving by, but that did not sound like a car. Okay. Uh, uh, resetting. Okay. We need people that want to be here despite the danger. We need people that want to be here to help, that want to be here through the hard times, not just when it might be the good times,
Yeah.
because the good times will come. I know that's probably, I was talking with a buddy and we said that uh, somebody from the UK had shown up to deliver a car, and she was like, "Oh, what are you guys gonna do after war?" And me and this guy, we just kind of looked at each other, and we're just like, "That's like a fantasy land right now. That's like so far. That's like asking me, what are we gonna do when we go to Mars? Like it's not even in the realm of the possibility right now. Uh, but we need people here now that do this stuff. For me, it's always the biggest privilege to go and meet these guys and talk with them and really connect with them and see what they do and be able to, I don't know, highlight them a little bit, give them give them some level of appreciation. The patches, I spend so much money on patches, but back in February, I worked with the White Angels when they were doing evacuations out of Drushkivka. And this last time I was down at the front with the Phoenix guys doing evacuations, I saw the White Angels, and one of the guys was like, "Hey, my friend," and he like brought his helmet out, and he was like, "Look, I still have your patch here." And
Oh,
like all these months later, he just like keeps it there.
oh,
So
That's cool.
those are like the biggest honor points for me
great.
when I can have those with these incredible people. And I don't know, it sounds too grandiose to say give them a place in history, but hopefully I can. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what I wish you to really,
yeah,
bring your stories to millions of people and
yeah,
show, well, your story is about our people,
yeah,
who defend not just all of us Ukrainians, but also the rest of the Europe. And who knows, maybe in the end, the whole world. It is still not finished.
no,
The empire still did not fall apart, and the other um, aggressive, tyrannic states also did not act. Oh, cat, I forgot to let you out. Sorry.
uh-oh.
He's sitting here on the balcony and just,
I heard the little meow,
yeah.
so
He's like, come on, why do you not letting
dude,
me go?
I'm trying to walk here. So no, it's I don't know if you heard what I told Aziza, but
Yeah, yeah, I heard.
oh, okay, yeah. So the concept of an after war right now is it's just
Yeah,
yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
same
you
shit.
tell me magic would exist and I'd believe it before then. I'd just be like, okay, cool. How can we use it in weapons? So
It's like this summer, well, okay, it even started from January, right? It started from January that our deep strikes started being more effective.
yeah,
The Now in the last months, the logistics has started being cut out.
mhm,
The Crimea is becoming an island. In Russia, there's a real oil crisis, and
mhm,
like there, these are the first signals of the empire downfall. You know, it's like before this, we could not see them. Like they were strong, and they now they are almost completely stopped on the front line.
Yeah.
Um, and yeah, Konstantinivka will probably still fall, and
Oh yeah.
maybe other towns
Um,
too.
it,
But
it, yeah.
yeah, but it's
Konstantinivka's kind of in the process of falling at the moment.
yeah, yeah.
Last time I was down there, I was at a stabilization point, one of these medical points. These guys had been evacuated from Konstantinivka. They were walking through the tall grass, and one of them stepped on a butterfly mine because it was hidden under there. Um, he did not have a foot anymore, but the guys who only had light shrapnel wounds told us that they basically walked out of their position in the middle of Konstantinivka, waved at Russians across the street
Yeah.
who had infiltrated there. The Russians didn't understand that they were Ukrainian, and then the guys were able to get out before stepping on the landmine and needing to be evacuated. So they're in the middle of the city right now. At least the
Yeah.
infiltrators are. This last time we tried to get into Konstantinivka, we tried to get as close as we could. Um, Alexieva Drushkivka was the only place we could go to, and that place is a living hell. So, you know, I was there a couple months ago. There was maybe one or two burnt out cars. That's where I got hit by an FPV. Now there's 10 on each road. It's the drone swarm is insane, and Russia is putting all of their troops there, some their best troops even. Rubicon is down there. Judgment Day is down
Mm-hmm.
there. They're just swarming these Z Storm prisoner battalions, just waves after waves down there, and they're getting close. When we were staying in Kramatorsk, there was artillery strikes about 2 blocks away inside the city center from where we were staying. And the Russian artillery gun was close enough we could hear the exit, the sailing over, and then the hitting of a building. So they're in they're theoretically in artillery range of Kramatorsk at the moment, and they're only pushing closer to that wild field between Kramatorsk and Sovyansk.
Yeah, and Deep State shows it well right now.
Mhm.
Almost all Konstantinivka is a gray zone, so
Mhm.
it's just a matter of time, unfortunately. Um, but it can drag for months and maybe even years, just as it was with Pokrovsk. You know, it all is not going to be easily given to Russians.
No,
Hulaypola was a different story,
yeah,
unfortunately. But
that's more incompetence than a lot of it. But with Konstantinivka, I would say month and a half, 2 months, maybe, maybe.
I wouldn't give these. How do you call them? Those
It's not like a. I don't want to say it
estimates.
like a prediction. I don't want to speculate on it. It's
Yeah.
just for I also don't want to go the opposite way with it too. Situation's bad down there, and I don't want it to be a shock to people.
Mhm.
I'm definitely not betting on Polymarket about it. So
Yeah, we all better not do that.
no.
Rollers, let's talk about fundraising. We had 2 more donations in the last half an hour,
Oh,
a bit more. Yeah, $12 from Cats. High rake ticket, please. Thank you, Cats, and
thank
thank you for 5 gifted memberships, guys. Please help me out with gifted memberships today because this month it's half a month. Has been half a month already, almost. It's 13th today. In 2 days it's gonna be, and I'm like, I'm on $400. The average income is 2,000. I won't be able to reach it this month, but maybe at least 1,000. For that, we need to reach the goal in memberships today. Or at least try. The goal was 400, and there's still 250 to get. So very hard, and for that, probably each of you gotta gift one or two. But Yeah, I gotta try. I gotta try and ask you to help me with that. So, oh yeah, forgot to thank Andres for one gifted membership.
Hey, hey.
Thank you, Andres. Um, minus one. What? 249 left. So yeah, that's the situation. Kinda not stressing about it. Well, kinda. Uh, at all not stressing about it because because antidepressants work so well.
No.
uh,
Will my brain did not like that sentence. Hold on. Will worrying about it help? That's usually what I always ask.
yeah, it won't, but that's not how my brain works. You cannot
Yeah.
just talk with it like that.
You can't debate yourself out of a bad idea. I can't either, but it's just a funny concept, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, I didn't finish with donations. So
Oh, yeah.
sorry, 32 euros and 10 euro cents. Love to Ukraine from Nanette S. Thank you very much, Nanette, for this donation. You got the 3 tickets for this howitzer. By the way, Aziza, you saw that last time, right? Yeah, yeah. So, crab howitzer. That is the model of the howitzer of the 26th Brigade of Artillery.
Oh, great, great.
And it doesn't look like this anymore because it's all in those anti-drone systems around it, and that's
Mhm.
what Mikhailo, the officer from 26th Brigade, shared with us last time. He said, "Well, but it's actually how it looks inside of all of that stuff."
It looks a lot better without them. So,
Yeah,
but I'm a big believer in drone nets. Drone nets saved me, so I think they look dumb, but I have to respect them now.
yeah, they are really effective. That's
They are.
that's a good thing. Um, so yeah, guys. So with that, we still need to raise $750.86, and this could still drag for hours. But if everyone will just send whatever you can right now, maybe we will be able, as I dream of it, go to bed in 1 hour. Hmm? Let me let me see my dream come true, please. Kathy, thank you for 10 more gifted memberships, and that's 239 left to get.
Yeah.
Can we do it? Last week we did not reach that goal, and this is actually one
Really?
of the reasons. Yeah, this is one of the reasons that this
Mm.
month is not going well in terms of
Mm.
the YouTube income. Actually encourage people to subscribe to my base,
Mhm.
Donatello, or Patreon, because when I reach the goal there, I will stop asking for gifted memberships because that will compensate
Yeah.
this part of income. So I'm trying to increase that income to reduce this income,
Mhm.
actually. So basically, to kind of this income be reduced, and I then will have it compensated by that income, so I won't
Mhm.
have to ask for gifted memberships. That's the
Right.
reason I'm doing it for. I don't need, well, ideally, my YouTube channel is a business. My volunteer work is not a business at all, but my YouTube channel is a business, and every business has to grow, right?
Mhm.
So ideally, I would have to earn, like raise the income, but well, and invest part of it into my different projects, right?
Yeah.
But I understand that mm, right now I'm kind of seeking how to invest in it, and it's not like I like and if it doesn't feel okay during the war to just like earn too much also.
Mhm.
So it is like I feel like it's enough. So
Mm.
I usually ask for those gifted memberships for stability and compensating half of the gifted memberships with
Mhm.
that, helping me reaching that goal will actually let me just kind of relax and don't stress you out with these gifted memberships. So if you Don't want to buy gifted memberships? Help me with by subscribing to my base. Uh, Base? No, base. That's the Ukrainian analog of Buy Me a Coffee, Patreon, and the other those kind of platforms.
Mhm.
Okay, we got two donations. $100 from Adrian. Tickets for rollers. Thank you, Adrian. And $20 from Kathy S. Keeping it rolling. Tickets to rollers this time. Thank you, Kathy. Um, thank you, Adrian. That means $630.86 left to raise. It is possible and doable to reach this goal in just 57 minutes. This would be awesome. This would be
Yeah.
ideal. It would be awesome to go over it, but I'm exhausted, and to be honest, I don't want to sit any, unfortunately, any extra time after 1 a.m. But it's midnight here in Ukraine at the moment, so we still
Mhm.
have 57 minutes to do that.
We got time. We can make it happen, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
It is important to invest in the business though. Kind of what you were talking about earlier. Like it's a good thing to do because you know, not for self-profit of course, but uh you know, if you can't make the work that you're doing now happen, then that's a net negative to where if you need to invest a little bit more, if you need to, you know, push something in to kind of get more engagement, get more people talking, do any of these things, it's adapting to the new landscape. You know, it's why I have Corey. It's why I have him to do a lot of the short form stuff that I'm really bad at, but it gets people engaged. It gets people talking. It's a different way of communicating to people and hitting different leads.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an investment. You know, I pay him pretty well. You know, we're East, believe it or not, we're at about market rate for what a lot of other Ukrainian news uh, agencies pay people.
So you pay
So
well?
yeah, if we are just below for salary, we are just below what Kiev Independent is.
Mm,
And it's just very small team. So it's
okay.
but that's what I went in with this too. I wanted to pay people a good amount, a decent amount, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to not try to come into Ukraine and undercut people. Corey's American. I could do whatever I wanted to him realistically. But for Ukrainian members of the team, you know, I wanted to make sure they got paid as much as an American. So would.
I just got a message on PayPal, not a donation, but a message from Thomas
Okay.
P. that says, "I love this community. Thank you for all you do." Thank you. That's
Thank you,
cool.
Thomas P.
Thomas, if you're sometimes people do that by mistake, and they wanted to send a donation. Thomas, if you wanted to send a donation but send a message instead, it is, yeah, and here there is his donation
There we
for
go.
$40.
Hey.
Thank you all. I love this community. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sometimes I don't know how it works, but sometimes it doesn't send the payment and it sends the message. You know, it's like
Hmm.
um, I don't know. I did not see the option for that in my app. To send someone a message, I would have to find one of the previous payments and press message. And
Hmm.
like, I don't know. But yeah, that's cool that people figure out later. And
If, if you can't pay for Telegram Premium, you can always just send messages via PayPal, I guess.
yeah, by the way, paying to Telegram Premium, at one point I was like, okay, why the hell am I watching this advertisement? I'll go and
Mhm.
subscribe. It's a cheap thing. And then when I kind of pressed the button, I realized that they want to ask me for my credit card credentials
Mhm.
and well, yeah, to charge me every month, right? That's
Mhm.
typical for all the subscription platforms. Азіза, це типово, ну, типу, для будь-якої платформи підписки. Тільки проблема з Телеграмом. The problem with Telegram is that it's a Russian service. And yeah, you can send messages there carefully
Hmm.
without spilling some information, but you better not give them your card credentials.
No,
So,
no.
so it's like I was like, no, 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 I'm not subscribing to premium.
You know, it's very maybe I'm half, overthinking. I'm overthinking, but I'm a part of the organization UA Animals.
Mhm.
And when you want to be volunteer, you need to write all your details. It was like a little bit in Telegram, like
Mm.
my
Oh.
name, surname.
Ooh.
I think it was details of the ID and something like this. And I asked my friend, "It's okay that I will I will do it." She said, "Yeah, I'm okay. I'm in this organization many years, and everything was alright." And I like wrote this that was I still I don't know if it was my mistake or not, but it was very weird. You use the
Mhm.
Telegram and you said to the people to write all details about the personalities, and
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
for me it's weird. So I don't know why they need such details for the volunteers or for the person who will clean, clean lands on like a forest.
They're going to do a background check on you to make sure you can be trusted in a forest.
Yeah, it's
That's a little weird, but
and asking the data through Telegram, that's not okay in my opinion. They
no.
they should have, I don't know, used an email or
Yeah,
Yeah.
something.
yes.
Or
I was
Google
also
Forms. Google Forms is the best for it.
Yeah, I was also like, why? I really don't didn't want to do it. It was like, just it was one opportunity to be volunteer, like to go
Yeah.
tomorrow on the with the bus with the community, and I don't know, I did it. May probably it was my mistake, but
W-
till now everything is alright. Nobody like use my
And
contact.
how long ago was that?
It was 1 year ago,
1 year. Okay.
maybe
Mhm.
less than one. Yeah.
Approximately 1 year. Got it.
Honestly, it's like operational security is so weird, and I'm very impressed how people not in the military do operational security, and then I'll go to some blindash, some bunker somewhere in the front, and the military command is using Discord and like soundboards in Discord to communicate. Someone will get an order and somebody will just reply with a soundboard button in Discord of some random meme that they have. It's hilarious. So,
uh,
you know, or oh, what is it? Google Meeting. There's so much of the military structure on Google Meeting.
yeah, but at least it's, I guess, safer.
Yeah, even Discord is technically safer. It's, huge multi-billion, multi-million dollar company. They have an impressive level of security. It's just every time the unit I'm with, they're like, don't say that our unit is the one doing this. Don't say that at all. And it's like, well, everyone knows you're doing it, okay? So Russians do the same thing. It's just and then I get back and all the volunteers are like strictly Signal, WhatsApp, very clear on their data. And then, sometimes I just get texted from military guys random videos of things like, here's us driving a ground robot into a Russian base with a 250-kilogram bomb strapped to it.
um. Okay, guys. Quickly want to remind everyone that Aziza, you still don't know this. I have today. I went to the fair. Do you know this word? Fair. Yarmarok. It was a charity fair. The families of the fallen missing in action and prisoners of war of the 47th Brigade of Magora. They are doing these once per few months. These awesome fairs, and they raise funds um, for the drones, and this time for quad bike, quadricycle. Um, yeah, they raise funds for that, and they sell different stuff for donations. So, for example, I got. Damn it! I was showing it. Okay, the two patches. The patch of the First Battalion, Bradley patch. First Battalion of the. I got it.
47th.
47th. Yeah. So the guy, one of the guys who was there, one of the soldiers. There were two soldiers there today. I talked to them and made the video with one of them, and you guys can see them on the photo in my post on YouTube. So, one of the soldiers also designed this patch. So they are Bradley, how do you call them? Operators.
Mhm.
Yeah, and they designed
Crew, you could
yes,
also say.
crew. Yeah, crew. So I will be raffling these patches. I got some stuff there for the raffle, and some stuff for the basically for friends, for my wife. I went there with my wife and got her some cool Ukrainian necklace that is not Silenka. This one is more like a choker, and
Mm.
it's like so. I went there. I also bought a lot of cookies there,
Mm.
like some tasty stuff. I even made a video. I wanted to show it today, but as always, slacking on that when I'm tired, not showing anything. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just show it now, what I had there, and make you drool, guys, because this was tasty. So yeah, I just had great time there, and I saw the flag. The flag itself is a bit. How did I say? Is a bit. I said it before. It makes me uncomfortable, probably,
Yeah.
to see Zaluzhny on the flag. It looks like a political agitation,
Does he stare into your window off of where the balcony is where you stream? Like,
There he
do you
is.
have a window between balcony and the room?
Yeah, yeah. So when
So
I
if you
go
stood in
there,
that room and it's like you have a little like creepy light in that room,
yeah,
you just see like the shadow over Solution's face looking at you.
yeah. But he signed it. So this is a
Yeah.
piece of history because Valery Zaluzhny, the steel general, signed this flag. So, and I saw that flag and I asked, guys, so how much I need to donate to get this flag? Well, the starting price is 2,000 hryvnias, and I'm like, come on, no, you need to. You know what? I said I will get it on my auction, and I will get you a good donation for it.
Yeah.
So I took it from them, and I owe their fundraiser a donation from this auction. So here's the flag. Let Mr. Zaluzhny stare at you for a bit too.
Rick's gonna talk from behind the flag and just put it up there.
Like, give me a second. Okay, I'm
Don't
still
die.
alive.
Don't die. He can't hear me, but that'd be a bad way to go out. There he is.
Like kind of pretend I'm him, but no, there he is, and
Mhm.
there is his signature. So basically, this flag was signed for 47th Brigade, and he says,
Mhm.
"Thank you for your service." And his signature that is, I think, being recognized everywhere because his signature is famous, and you can see that. So the flag is hanging there has Zaluzhny on it. I will not put it there once again. I just wanted to remind you guys that you can help. You can get that flag, and with that donation, with the biggest bidder's donation, you can get a what? You can get the
Piece of
support
history.
for Magura. You will help
Mhm.
them get the quad bike and some drones. This donation, in my opinion, this auction should go at least to $1,000, because we've been selling different items for 1,000. There was one item that was sold for 3,000. And the record is 5,000 euros, if I'm not mistaken. So the the flag with the signature of the famous commander in chief Valery Zaluzhny should go for at least $1,000, in my opinion. So, guys, go and place the bid. And current bid is by the anonymous UA, nicknamed Bidder. And the soldiers you see on the screen, let me make the photo bigger. These guys, their call signs are FAS. You can see FAS to the right, the bold guy. And okay, Tuman is the one to the left. Good guys. Actually, the quad bike that is standing behind them, you cannot really tell it's a quad bike, but um, it is one. So it was performing the bottle
Bottle. Whoa.
bottle tasks. Battle
Mhm.
tasks only yesterday, and yesterday evening when Faz, he's a driver of this one, when he came back from the mission, he said, I had, okay, you will see it in the video that I will post tomorrow. I recorded that when he's sharing the story. He said, I came back, I had a breakfast, a lunch, and a dinner all in one meal because it was already an evening and he didn't eat the whole day,
Yeah.
completing battle tasks. Driving around, they do logistics with this quad bike. So he said, I had that, and I got a call that I need to head out to Kyiv and put that one in the park next to the fair and spend the whole day there. So it was kind of a strange vacation from his battle tasks for him, I guess, for just one day. And in the evening, they gotta head back and bring it back to the logistics mission.
And they say there's no rotation in the Ukrainian army.
Yeah, so I talked to both of them, of course, and I recorded the short video with Fess, cool guy. He is, damn it, he told me where he's from, but I already forgot. Okay, I will remember someday. Hopefully, hopefully. Um, but yeah, the the guys are cool, and I just wanted to say that it is always a pleasure, to talk to soldiers.
Mhm.
And you can always tell. Ah, by the way, Faz is fighting since 2014,
Yeah.
and I'm like, wow. And this man, I don't know if he's lucky or he's super skilled,
Mm.
but he survived until this day, being a soldier, a driver of a quad bike. These days, it's dangerous to drive the
It's
quad bike.
dangerous. Yeah, and drive anything. It's mad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he told me that how he's driving that quad bike. So basically, he said that. Yeah, I actually asked him. So how do you do it? The FPV drones are controlling everything. So he says, okay, I drive in the forest or forestation. I get to the field, I stop, and I sit and listen. My ears, I don't have any drone detectors. My ears are the best detector. And he says, I can sit for a long time, but when I'm sure, I just hit the gas, hit the pedal to the metal, and get through that open space as fast as possible to the next tree line.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
insane, and yeah, that's how he delivers stuff to the soldiers. They actually had a package there. They demonstrated on that fair next to a quad bike. They put the package that they usually deliver, and it all was wrapped up in like foam stuff. I demonstrated that in that video, so you will see it tomorrow. I'll post it. So yeah, it was a nice time with them. Uh, Buying a lot of stuff, and not just buying, donating for a lot of stuff. I donated like
Yeah.
5,000 hryvnias, I guess, for different stuff. Getting the stuff for rollers, and
Mhm.
one of the stuff I got was this. I have to show it. Let me download this real quick and show it to you guys. I got this as a raffle item. I paid 1,500 hryvnias only for it, and it's gonna make a lot of money for Ukrainian army for our fundraisers with the rollers
Mm.
someday, because I'm sure a lot of you would like to get it. And give me a second, I have it here under my table, but I need to show you a video first. Okay, I'm not succeeding at the moment.
You're intriguing us. You're teasing us along here, Rick.
Yeah,
You're, you're building suspense. So
yeah, that's what I'm doing. And here, yeah. Okay, I'm almost done, guys. Almost there. And there's gonna be a sound in the video, so if you, my friends Devin and Aziza, want to
Mhm.
listen to it too, you probably gotta do it on other device, or yeah, maybe on the same device. Just mute yourself. Thank you.
Yeah, but we have the shilling, so if I will not listening, don't worry. It's just because we have here action.
Explosions. Okay.
Oh, what's one or two shaheads?
Okay, let's go. Where the hell is it? Here it is. Марино, скажіть що-небудь.
Дуже гарна вишиванка.
Дуже гарна ручна робота. It's handmade, guys, by the mother of one of the missing in action. This is a treasure. Hey guys, so it's a vyshivanka. I raffled vyshivanka only one time before. So this is a handmade one, embroidered by the mother of one of the missing in action guys of the 47th Brigade. So
It's a beautiful piece.
yeah, I have it here with me, and I don't know if I should take it out of the bag, but it's a really good handmade embroidery and hard work. You could see that, and damn, it's selling it well, giving it out for donation of just 1,500
Yeah.
is a bit sad, but since I have a plan to just make it bring more money for Ukrainian army, I'm kind of relieved. I'm kind of
Well, it's
like,
also different when you're raising money here versus when you're raising money abroad as well. So
yeah. So yeah, guys, tell me you don't like it, huh?
I dare you. Tell us. Tell us
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
Yeah, tell us. It is.
They have to be careful. Ukraine has long range drones now. So if they don't like a Vishivanka, oof. Yeah.
They had one size of it. It's M size. So yeah, guys, you will have to bid for it someday. Okay, not bid. It's not gonna be an auction. Buy the tickets for it. So we had one more donation. It was, oh my god, it was already 15 minutes ago. So, guys,
Ooh.
we basically have only 3 minutes to reach the goal. Can we do it? I wonder if we can. But it was $100. It was from Bouncy Balls, Slava Ukraini. That's the name of the PayPal.
Heroem Slava.
Heroem Slava, yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Bouncy Balls. Or Mrs. Bouncy Balls.
Oh,
So,
misses, yeah. Maybe
yeah.
it's really about,
What's it about? Right?
some tennis or football or maybe volleyball.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm
so
sure.
why we all think about some dirty stuff right away?
I was thinking about sports. I don't know about you, so.
Yeah, I don't know about me either. $490.86 left to raise, guys. And ideally, we need to raise it in the next 32 minutes so we could go to sleep at 1 a.m. Ukrainian time. If you can help
Mhm.
us with that, would be amazing. Devin needs to wake up early, he told me. Yeah, Devin.
Yep. Heading out to more drone interceptors tomorrow. Yay. I'm so happy. Not only is the video documentary about drone interceptors launching tomorrow, I'm going to be with drone interceptors tomorrow. So
So it's like,
it's the kind of the type of video I'm going to do on it is different than the what the drone interceptor documentary would be. I've kind of invented, I have to use a very grand word, a different type of video. So I'll have like the bigger documentary pieces, like Airstrike, what this police one is going to be, which I've cleverly named Undercover. And then I have like my video reports. These are more technical, right? So this is about drone interceptors, or I'll have one about strike drones. But there's something missing in between those two videos, and I think I found it. I'm calling it a fire mission video. So it's going to be this one singular mission or group of missions, and it's all on one subject. A lot of it is going to be GoPro footage with a lot of other still shots from the camera kind of mixed in, and I'm hoping that it will give people a view of a moment in history that's a little bit more immersive. So it might not be as technically complex or technically explain everything, but it lets somebody live in the world of somebody, running around the front line with evacuators or doing drone interceptors. So I think I can make these types of videos work. I've not made one like this before. The firefighter evacuation one is going to be that. So, but I think there's some potential there to give people a deeper insight on things here.
that's interesting. I
Mhm.
would like to see that. Okay, rollers. 30 minutes left and still no more donations for the last 18. So let's do this. Last push. Last push. $490.86 basically. Just a bit less than $500, and we're there. I just need you all to help me with this. Maybe not all, but most of you, because the
No,
more
all
the more we'll do that, the more people will do
Yeah.
that. The faster we get there, and the bigger the chance is that we get there in 29 minutes.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm so tired. I spent, well, actually, before the stream, like 2.5 hours before the stream, I decided that I also want to ride a bike, so I went out for like 45 minutes. Not a long
Mm.
drive, but in the end, I fucking not hurt badly, but hurt my knee a bit, and it hurt until the very stream. So I hope tomorrow it's not gonna be swollen or something.
I wonder why you're tired, Rick. Huh? Yeah, the mystery, we might never find the answer.
Yeah. First of all, I woke up at 7:40, so that's when I wake up every day now, and it's cool. I like it. The day is much longer, and it was a long day. It was a good day. But yeah, there's one side effect. About 11 p.m., I start being knocked out. So
Yeah.
maybe I should start doing the Saturday stream earlier on one hand, on the other hand, doing it too early is
Doing
also
it too early would cut out your audience, though. A lot of them.
yeah,
So.
that's first thing, and secondly, it will also mm, do what? It will also cut off my day.
Hmm.
It's gonna be a shorter semi day off, because it's like today I could rest if I, let's say, start streaming at 7, then I would have to get back home already at 5 or 6. So yeah, and eat less time for me to
Hmm.
spend time with my wife and friends. So we will uh we no I will see. Maybe I'll experiment.
We'll all be there with you. We'll all see.
Okay. Um, Thank you, Martin UK, for 20 gifted memberships. I appreciate it.
Hey, hey.
So that is 214 left. Guys, if you can help me to get to the goal in gifted memberships today, I will really appreciate it because YouTube income is bad this
Mhm.
month for now. I told this too many times, so I don't want to get into details about this once again. It's just bad. That's all for now. But you can help me with that by helping me reaching the goal, and it's not the goal of the month. It's just the goal of tonight, and that's still 214 memberships needed. Okay, Motanka. I also got this beautiful Motanka that gives me a vibe of it is a vibe of, you know what, Hawaii for me. Her skirt with palm
Yeah.
leaves.
Sup- Surprisingly so, actually. You said that and it kind of clicked. Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Huh.
yeah. This is actually the Hawaiian Motunka. And also they have these flower, how do you call this thing on the head?
Flower crown.
Flower crowns, yeah. Just like, so I also bought this today, guys, to raffle it. I'm
Hmm.
investing my own money by donating, investing into my future to also get the stuff to raffle it and make more money for Ukrainian army with it. Um, so yeah, that's what you also contribute to when you contribute to my salary. You contribute to it by buying the gifted memberships or becoming a subscriber on Base, Donatello, or Patreon. Um, so yeah, I feel like I don't know. Yeah, no one donated yet, guys, for the last 23 minutes. So the
It's
the
it it's a shame
chance.
what we can and can't ship out of this country. Because I could just hand you like a bunch of strange drone parts,
Yeah, but
like, I don't think we could ship half a Molnia drone out to somebody.
it's also not very convenient, to bring
No.
it to my home, store it somewhere. Half of the Molnia drone is not small, right? So
It's not. No. It is the centerpiece in my bedroom, but I had
yeah.
to take that thing all the way back from Drushkivka. So that was I'm glad I didn't take a train. I'll tell you that. Trying to explain to somebody what this is.
Well, just also my apartment is just one room apartment. Of course, technically it's two rooms and the
Hmm.
balcony, because the second room is a kitchen, right? But I still don't have anywhere to store it.
You could hang it like from the ceiling. Then it's like above you. I don't know if you want it above you at night.
No, I don't want it above me. Not the piece of Molnia, definitely.
You just wake up, you're like, oh wait, okay, yeah, it's fine.
So, Aziza, you have an attack there, right? Is it continuing?
No, everything is okay.
It stopped. Okay, good. Aziza,
Odessa
how?
seems to be getting attacked a lot more recently, so air defense down
Mm-hmm.
there has been very active from the people I've spoken with, and I've talked about a couple of people about heading down there to do like more PPO stuff, interviewing people on the ground work, just because it's so active right now. It's kind of insane.
Just said that I saw many time, but probably maybe it's because of the rockets here. I don't know. So
Hmm.
I saw many times our planes in the sky. For example,
Yeah.
last night and also in this day. So they use planes to defend us,
Yeah.
and from one side, I think it's not good because the planes is very um expensive, and it's like I know that we have to use it when we have no defense system.
Yeah. Is it? I'm assuming during the day. You mean too? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Especially with rockets. Yeah, that's rough down there. There's not a lot of places in Odessa you guys could hide like a big missile system. So maybe planes is the best option. That's rough though. I'm like that. Yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
Today like I was today also on the Mark festival, like festival
Which one?
because like festival with marks with marked mark market festival.
Market
Mhm.
fair? Типу ярмарок, ні?
Yarmark, yeah.
Fair.
Yeah,
Mhm.
with Ukrainian businesses and also with the music. I give them my two paintings. So my two
Mm,
paintings
mhm.
was on this festival. So in any case, we are watching the performance, and in one moment under us we saw the plants, and it was so loud, and
Yeah.
everybody was so afraid. Like oh, like it was a moment that we everybody are thinking that we're thinking that it's like rocket or something like this, because like
Mhm.
one moment, because it's very loud, and you can like can make the mistake that it's not
Yep.
the planes. And yeah, and then oh it's good plan, it's good plan. And then we
Ours.
so it
Mhm.
was maybe
Plane, you mean?
we visit Odessa, it was near with the
Oh
opera,
yeah, yeah. Just like right in the middle there.
and we
Okay.
saw the people on the на даху, як сказати,
On the roof.
on
Hmm.
the roof. They had this excursion
Like a
Tour.
trip up there. Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
tour, and they said, "Oh my God, you are crazy! You're on the roof and you saw this plane." So
Yeah.
probably they were very shocked on the roof. And, like, and then after this, it was like another auto, sport auto, came through us with such a
Oh
sound. I
yeah.
was like, "You're crazy, man! What are you doing here? Oh my God!"
Wait, do you have them in Kharkiv too?
Huh?
I'm
Crazy
asking
men or
Devin.
planes?
Crazy man.
Yeah.
Fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't want to say exactly where, but I have, how do I even say that? I live next to a busy road, and so all the time it's just back and
Yeah,
forth.
and
And every now and again I just like stop. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay.
the
Back to normal.
fucking
So
motorcycles too
it
is
it doesn't help that there's like a favorite path of Shaheds right next to my apartment. So I literally like I've stood 10 toes on my balcony and watched a Shahed fly at my height just from around the corner and keep flying. So it's I get a little on edge sometimes. So
Guys, we got one more donation, $10 from Nikki. Let's go,
thank you, Nikki.
rollers. Okay, guys, I need to say it with energy. Let's go, rollers. Come on.
Have you ever heard of ASMR screaming music? So
Yeah. Silent. I call it silent screaming. You know,
ooh, now see that's like an pretentious art name. Like that's having your tea with a pinky out. Sort of name. You could sell that.
do you guys like some? Yeah, someday I will be able to scream genuinely, but I need to learn because I still can't do it normally. And I also don't want to wake up my wife trying, so
That would not be wise, my friends. That would not
yeah,
be
that would not
wise.
be wise.
I did have a
Um,
question for you, Rick. I had an idea pop into my head of something I might want to pursue. So I know you are in a tired state. So if you're
yeah,
not taking questions at this moment, feel free to tell me. But
yeah.
so I was speaking with a business partner of mine, and we were talking about a couple of different ways to build out a bit of a I guess you could say like a fundraising infrastructure with East West to do something small but hyper specific.
Mm-hmm.
So, for instance, the idea that we kind of came up with is having some sort of, to say a clothing line would be too ambitious, but essentially to have designs, to have different clothing items. Some would just be normal East West branding, and then we could partner with a couple of different units and do specific designs with them,
Mm-hmm.
kind of in a similar way that a company like Zaboy does.
Mm-hmm.
And you are, one of the people I trust the most when it comes to fundraising and transparency and, having good morals and ethics around this stuff. So I wanted your opinion if it sounded like a good idea, if it would be uh, basically what you would think of something like that, if you think it could be successful. Because we'd have different markets in like Ukraine and for Westerners.
Well, you want to sell it and then what? Donate some of
So
the money with it or buy equipment with this
essentially,
money?
like anything profit would go to whatever unit. Like, let's say I partnered with my friends in the 1020th Anti-Aircraft Regiment. We did a design hybrid with them. Any profit made would go directly to them. So
Mm.
the only things that would get covered would be shirt costs, and then any extra money would go directly to them for whatever they needed it for.
Well, you're gonna energize me a bit
Hmm.
with this topic, definitely, because like a couple of weeks ago, I decided that I will, if not demand, then at least expect from people who raise funds to show the receipts. So
Hmm.
in Ukraine, we have the funds like Sternenko's Community Fund and Come Back Alive, who show either receipts on their website or the acts of these acts of receival transmission. We call them. You know what
Hmm.
I mean? So where
Yeah, yeah.
where where they show that this equipment was given to this unit for
Hmm.
such a price. Of course, they blur the sensitive data, or they just marker it. Like, oh, close it.
Hmm.
In short. So, and no fund in the world doesn't do it. Only a few funds in Ukraine. And in Ukraine, people who donate learned over the last 4 years that like, you need to be careful, because there are people out there who are not reporting at all. And there were scandals when people were using um, the fundraising to just profit from it. And we actually discussed with you personally, Devin, that
Hmm.
a lot of people among the friends of Ukraine and so-called supporters of Ukraine are
Yeah.
just getting profits from it, claiming that they raised funds for some units, but they cannot sometimes even name the units, not even
Hmm.
show any proofs. So
Hmm.
I now um, will be asking people I work with if they show the receipts if they raise funds.
Hmm.
When we did that fundraiser with you, I got all the receipts
Yeah.
from Irina. It was all great. We got the video then from you, so no
Hmm.
questions here. And showing the receipts is not easy. That's a lot of work, and
Yeah.
you cannot always do that. For example, like if you're in the army, and you're raising funds, that is becoming much more complicated because your command usually won't let you show anything.
Yeah.
And yeah, the situation then might be harder. And
Very.
if you do this project, let's say you do the merch, right? And
Hmm.
you want to sell it, it's like it's always you can always of course show all the insights. Like for
Oh
example,
yeah.
we pay this much for the fabric, and
Hmm.
this much was the printing, and show the receipts of that. But that's a shitload of work, Devin. Are you
Yeah.
ready to also provide transparency with that? Because um, producing that stuff, like, it's not gonna be just some easy work. You will probably
Hmm.
have to hire one more person to just manage all of this, because it's going to be an overload for all the team members. Because I bet you, Anna, Corey, and your other editor, that's the whole team, right? 4 people for now.
Right now it's down to three. So I've
Uh-huh.
taken over the editing space. So, but I do have somebody lined up who would be willing to do numbers and keep track of that on that side.
Uh-huh. Okay,
Mhm.
if you want to hire anyone else, because it's a whole chunk of work. And basically lately I reduced the workload in streaming. I stream like 2 times less. I don't even do the streams from Free Azov now, just the short videos. But thanks to this, now I am really keeping track uh, and keeping up with all the
Yeah.
fundraisers. As soon as I get the video from the soldiers, um, or the receipts, I have time to sit down and put it into the base to work on that, then prepare the reporting for Wednesday stream and show it all in the stream. So this is a whole, like, this volunteer work and raising funds and donating them and doing it transparently. It's a fucking full-time job. And
Hmm.
to be honest, I it's hard to believe that I was keeping up somehow with both jobs. And and it's no surprise that I got depressed in the end,
Yeah.
because I spent, unfortunately, too much time on all of this, and I didn't rest. I'm not even talking about vacations. Like, I didn't have proper days off because I kept reading the news. Meanwhile,
Mhm.
I didn't stop that. I keep reading the news every day. But since I have more resource, thanks to reducing the workload, at least in some uh, sphere, then it gives me. So, yeah, you can definitely try. and
Hmm.
and if you yeah you and you can do it whatever way you want. I'm just saying that it would be awesome, and I would probably encourage you to do it all transparently and,
Absolutely.
and
No,
and show
we
the
like
receipts.
you said, we've spoken about this kind of behind the scenes, but no, anything I would do that would go for something here for any group of the armed forces or some group that maybe can't fundraise on their own here, which there are a couple, even fighting forces who can't at any level publicly ask for or take donations, which is bullshit in my opinion. But
Mhm.
well, what can you do? So I would want to do it in the most transparent way possible that people know my money is going here and here. One is production cost. Anything left is going straight to the units. So it's been a bother of mine. Uh, it's more stuff that I want to do. I work with a lot of units that don't get any media attention really.
Mhm.
For some, there's a couple of groups where I've been the first journalist that they've ever had on position, even in the year of 2026. Uh, and these guys need help all the same. They need stuff all the same. They've just had to either hope that their loved ones would be able to provide for that or survive without it, you know?
Mhm.
And like I said, there's some groups uh, I can. Uh, a lot of people have told me this, but anything like Ministry of the Interior stuff, anything DSNS, anything, even fighting forces, the police fighting forces, they can't they can't ask for funds even if they need it. Sometimes people have to fundraise like individual medical backpacks
Hmm.
because these guys are like so low on resources to fight, despite directly to this day fighting inside of Konstantinivka. And a lot of these groups just they can't get money or they can't ask for it because it could seem as quote unquote corruption,
Yeah.
even if it's for medical kits for guys bleeding out. So, and no one's gonna touch that really. There's not a lot of groups who would step up to um, just work with them out of the blue. And it was a lot of the police stuff that got to me, if I'm going to be honest. That these guys couldn't really do a whole lot to help their comrades, and the kind of weird ways that they've had to try to secretly fundraise for things. It
Hmm.
didn't sit right with me. So, if you want something done, you have to do it yourself in this world. So
Yeah.
that and kind of the idea came from my business partner to do a merch line because it's something that very few people are doing. I've only really seen Zaboy and maybe one other brand do these unit collaborations. And even then, as much as I love Zaboy as a clothing company, I have a bunch of their shirts. It's a lot bought from Kramatorsk. I'm not buying the Kiev ones. I'm going to Donetsk to buy my Savoy. Uh, but I don't know their disclosing records. I don't know how much money is going to them, how much is going to. I think they're doing one with K2 at the moment, Ketu. So
Hmm.
yeah, if there's a way to do it, there's a way to do it better. I kind of, as a business owner, I also think it's just kind of cool as well. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah, why not? Why not give it a shot? Could completely fail, but if not, then I can find a way to raise money for units that nobody else kind of really wants to take on or is too overloaded to take on.
Yeah, I agree. And most of the funds and volunteers are getting overloaded lately.
Yeah.
It's like, uh, it's not easy.
No.
And yeah, so we got two more donations, $50 from Kathy S.
Ooh.
Let's send Rick to vacation without worrying about fundraisers. Thank you, Kathy. Two tickets from me, rest to rollers, please. Guys, even if we won't be able to close the car fundraiser, I will try my best to just take it easy, let this shit go, and put it on pause and just rest without any, like any worry. I'll try my best. I cannot promise. I don't know, but we'll see. So, and Andreas donated $10 and said,
Hey.
"Are we there yet? Hey, Devin, East West FM rules."
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. So that's $420.86 left to raise.
420. Uh-oh.
420, yeah, and I'm getting like from tired. I'm moving to exhausted, or like dropping down, sleeping, uh, stage.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I ask you ideally to donate those $420 and 86 cents in the next 4 minutes, which is possible, but probably unlikely. So help me out with this.
I've been looking in the chat.
Yeah.
Andreas also did the rock on and then posted the meme sticker of Anastasia doing her bend over in the judgment
Yeah,
look. Yeah.
yeah. That
The
was a cool one.
iconic. So
That's
he
iconic.
made that into a Telegram sticker for me.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So I've been using it at her as a weapon for a little while.
That's
And then
cool.
Carlito mentioned that there are some brigades that do have merch stores. Those tend to be the big ones, though. Those are like
Yeah.
your K2s, your third assaults, your stuff like that.
There was
Which, don't get me wrong, they do amazing work. I don't want to just discount that in any way, shape, or form. They're well known. They're big brigades. That they've got a lot of money compared to guys that are asking volunteers to give them two medical backpacks and they're like, guys, can we just have two, please? Like, it's a different category. So
okay, one more donation, $10.86 from Elvin
ooh.
Archer. Just a little more. Hope you get to bed earlier. Uh, yeah, guys. Wish I could be like, I don't know, energizing and inspiring when I'm tired and sleepy. But I can be that the other days, like on Wednesday, for example.
I even tried to get you a little bit more excited talking about, transparency stuff. So
Yeah, thank you for
I
that.
got you a little bit. I did a little bump, little,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
you did, you did. Um, so yeah, just the level of tiredness.
Yeah, man.
And I just yeah. Also, I remember the cat was waking me up at night. Also, so it was just yeah. Okay, gotta go rollers. My dad, 87 years old. Wow, just fell. Damn
Ooh.
it. Sorry to hear that, Cass. You
Uh,
please. Yeah, I wish him all the best and stay
Hope
safe.
he's gonna be okay. Yeah. Mm.
Guys, I'm not even asking you to help me reach the goal of the gifted memberships anymore. It's just I see it's not happening today because the fucking 214 of them still left. Uh
You're
so
going
it's
downhill
just
fast, man. Yeah.
yeah, whatever. Uh
Yeah. You
will
might be asleep, but awake at the same time somehow.
I will have a better day for sure.
Hmm.
But sometimes you gotta accept
Hmm.
the battle loss. Let it be my battle loss today. Uh, but we just reached the goal thanks to
Woohoo.
Aussie Bin Chicken. He donated the missing $430, and
Oh.
he said, "I just woke up. Go to bed, guys."
With 1 minute to spare. I know, I see you. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
cool. Thank you, Michael.
Thank you.
So he did it. Okay, this is 1 a.m. exactly right now. It's
Hmm.
really
He
cool.
did it 1 minute before. Fucking 59.
He
Yeah.
said tickets to rollers. Oh shit, guys, I need to go work on this spreadsheet real
Oh
hard.
no, Rick's never going to sleep now.
Yeah. Jimmy, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. And,
Hey, that's great.
let me think. Let me think. There was a question. Carlito asked, "How was Aziza's week?" It's a good question, Aziza. I wanted to ask it. Tell us, please.
How was my week?
Mm.
What happened? It was a big event in Kiev on the Monday, and with two poets, Ukrainian poets.
Oh,
Uh,
tell us about your impression because I've been
um,
there, but and people haven't been there.
it was a new experience when I have to create sounds during the performed open poetry,
Hmm.
and it was special because I used to play for myself, for my lyrics, for my vision, and I have to feel these people. So I have to create sound for all this performance with this two another personalities, and I didn't know them good. So it's not my friends, or we just did something together before.
Hmm.
It just, especially, so one person I knew him like organizer and oven, like not owner, like founder of literature festival in Odessa port. So I was like I played my concert last year for this festival, and so he like invite me to do this performance, and they call this performance um theater of the ears.
Yeah, yeah, ears.
Hmm.
Yeah, because people have to close their eyes and to listen in the sounds
Oh,
of the
yeah, yeah.
performance, so they can listen only sounds and the lyrics, poetry. And I also perform a little bit my music, my own song. So it was something that really I didn't do before, like many years, because many years ago I did a lot of different projects with different artists, and it was like usual for me. But after the time I understood that I want to do only my work, only my senses, only my vision, and only my style. And it was in general it was also my style, because I could not play another music like I feel this music, and I played it. It was very dark and like from my music. But it's hard for me, really. It was very stressful because it's not like it's not the thing that I used to do and like it. So I did it because I want to support these people, and I respect these people, and they are really great poets, really great Ukrainian poets from south of Ukraine. So it was like presentation of the port festival for the Kiev, for the people in Kiev. So it's like a presentation, and they invite people to visit in the beginning of September festival in Odessa. So yeah, and we had the problem with sound. Suddenly, my synthesizer wasn't didn't work.
Mm.
So, but it was okay, and people were very impressed. So they like it a lot, especially music, my music.
Good.
So it was really good audience with a deep understanding, and so I like the audience, because sometimes I really didn't like the audience, but this time it was really good and very kind and good, and yeah, it was really great. But yeah, it's not it's not like perfect, you know.
Mm.
Um, I really like to do my music, and I really like to share my thoughts more. But in general, it was lyrics about the Ukraine, about the war, especially of another poet, Nadia
Nadia.
Mushkova.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm.
she wrote exactly about in Crimea and the war and our fighting. And it
Mm.
was really some my friends, one of my friends, she did could not stay with his senses. She began to cry, and she said it because my my friend died, and when she heard
Mm.
these lyrics she began to cry, and she could not stay, and she left the concert, left this performance. But then she said it was good tears, because many like days she could not cry, like she was just shocked because it was news for her. Suddenly she began to know that her friend died, and it's helped to her to like
Mm.
to feel this like in real, and to understand this in her inside of her heart, and it's helped her to be more peaceful.
Wow.
So it was good. So we had different, some people said that they don't like the lyrics, they don't like the poets, they I don't know, they like one my friend I met him, he said for me, I don't like this poetry, because where is the
Rhyme, rhyme.
rhyme,
Yeah,
where
yeah,
is
yeah.
the rhyme? I could not find the rhyme. So it's poetry. I
Ah, yeah.
said to him, there are in general. I like the poetry without rhyme.
Mm.
And
Mhm.
I said, yeah. He said, yeah. Of course, we have this also, but yeah, there are a lot of people that have different views and have different feelings, and it's okay. just I'm happy that I have my friends that support me and said,
Yeah.
Aziza, you're like, it's really helped me to, to be strong, because there are a lot of people who don't understand you, and when you can find your friends who can understand you, support you, and inspired you to continue your work, it's really helped me. I'm really
Absolutely.
happy to have these friends, and Rick was also on this performance, so it was
Oh,
really
cool.
great. And also uh giving me presents, flowers, and then like it was also like really very beautiful flowers, and I they were like these flowers was well like my performance for me, because they're so like, incredible, so like I don't know, I want to like stop this process of changes this flowers, because it was
Mhm.
amazing. So it was good, but unfortunately, I had to play it again. Like maybe it's good luck. I don't know. In general, I from one side, I'm really happy that people see in me somebody who can play for them music. So it
Mhm.
really inspired me too. Like it, from one side, it's very stressful because we will play it. Maybe you heard this festival in the name of Roman Ratushny. Ratushny. Yeah.
When is it? Yeah.
This person who defend Protasiev Yar from,
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
and he
Uh-huh.
died. He died on the
Hmm.
battlefield, and like is this help? Unfortunately, the death of this person helped to defend Protasiev Yar, but
Yeah.
still, this place is in danger because Klitschko like still want to do his dirty things.
Of course. Yeah. Gangster till the end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so but in general, they created the festival in his name. His mother, one of
Yeah.
the founder, like this festival, and they did it like 3 years, like yeah,
Mhm.
3 years, and it will be next festival in next month, and we will play this performance. Plus, it
Yeah.
will be another great poet. Katarina Kalitko
Mm.
performed with me, and she's amazing. And she was one of the person who came to me after the my concert last year in Protasiev Yar, and she said to me, "You have amazing lyrics, and
Mhm.
you have to you have to bring it to the different states to talk
Yeah.
with the people." And she was one who nominate me in this media Ukrainska Pravda, if you
Mhm.
know this Ukrainian Pravda. They have this top list of 100 women
Mhm.
that have influence. So she really is that person
Yes.
support me too much, and she's so
Not
incredible.
too much. Come on.
Uh,
Yeah.
but she's really really kind, and
Mhm.
really really feel a lot of gratitude for people who have the talent, who have uh, and who can support another talented
Yes.
people with a pure heart, with a pure understanding that you have to have the voice, you have to be not in shadow. And
Right.
it's really amazing people, just they inspired me to believe in this world and to believe in the beauty of this world. So yeah, it was one of this like all time all this big performances in different cities. I don't know, they took a lot of energy on me
Yeah.
and healthness too and everything, and I begin to have the problem. And it's
Mm.
all about it when you for everything you have to pay.
Yeah.
When you did the charity concert, when you did different projects, in the end, when you like Rick, he said that he began to have depression, and he understood that he has to manage his time for himself, because it's you can work, but in the end you can lost your health, and it will be big problem for you.
Absolutely.
and you
Yeah.
will be not able to support Ukraine. You will be not able to create something new. So I really understood this just to sometimes it's really hard to me to say no for the
Mhm.
people. And for example, for this days today, I had to play my concert for this festival, marketplace festival, but it was they wanted to for me to that I will play before the opening the festival. So
Mhm.
before the people will know about and
Mm.
was a little bit strange, and I said probably maybe we have to do it later because
Yeah.
it's it had it had to have sense to do concert for the people, not just for the like air,
Right.
without
Yeah.
people, or for the people who are working, on the
Mhm.
marketplace.
No, it's you
And
need to take something for
especially
yourself too.
especially for this music, for this lyrics, for these songs that need to to find the audience who are ready to be aufmerksam, like aufmerksam in English уважним, як це буде англійською забула,
Attentive.
attentive.
Mhm.
So and they said, okay, you will not perform because really we have no time for you in this list, and maybe next time when we have more time for this topic. And also
Oh.
they were also they wanted to see something more funny and not so tragic. And they said,
What?
maybe you have some songs that you wrote before the occupation of Crimea, something more, um
Joyful.
Yeah. Let's put a positive spin on
yeah,
it,
but
right? No.
no, I have Rick, no, I have joyful, like
No.
I have
Yeah.
lights music, like through the darkness,
Mhm.
Yeah.
but
Yes.
my style is not like trip hop is a little bit like more like it's like light with sadness.
Right.
um
Mhm.
so and yeah, and I just gave them my two paintings from my like for my performance from the rally for supporting Crimean prisoners.
Mhm.
And I little bit like I just also saw my painting and think maybe it's not a good place for them too. I don't know. Like
Mm. No.
it was a very windy day and they fell all time,
Ah,
uh,
yeah.
but in general it was in any case I think it has a sense. It was small
Mhm.
place with Crimea topics because I know I like propose them, invite my friend Yevhen Bondarenko. He in the past he worked in the represent department of president in Crimea.
Mm. Yes,
Now
yes.
he didn't work in this place, but in general he worked with these topics with Crimea. He had some exhibition with the paintings, and he also used to do coffee on such festival on the
Mhm.
sun, like Crimean Tatar.
Yeah.
And so he came also from Kiev to this marketplace, and
Mhm.
yeah, so it was a and also like yeah, it's one of the most like colorful events this week.
Mhm. So I completely understand where you're coming from too, with how it can be difficult to work as an artist with other artists or other people that where you can't be the one fully in control of what you're making, what you're exactly you're doing. Like you
Yeah,
can't call it really yours, because that could
yeah,
be, especially if you've done that for a long time. Trying to not do that is very difficult, I've found,
yeah,
unless it's like really working with the right person, or like you said, your friends, that can be done on there. But I understand what you mean. I've always had a difficult time kind of taking second place when it's either like photos or
yeah,
video,
yeah,
or
yeah.
like,
Second
oh.
place,
Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah, exactly. You have to be in the shadows, and um, I like this feeling too, but it's very,
Mhm.
very big responsibility.
Yeah.
because I'm really afraid, when I really don't like when people on the second place try to be on the first place.
Right.
And I'm
Yeah.
afraid to be like this and just like hide myself from this.
Yeah. Unless you have like something clear cut, like that's how I've usually done it before, is like I do this part, you do this part, but there's this happens sometimes when I'm out working with a group and some brigade or some evacuation NGO like East SOS or something, and they'll be like, "Oh, surprise, there's another journalist that's coming with us." And like every
Hmm.
time I'm just, because they're just gonna no one is in first place in that scale, but
Hmm.
they always try to make themselves first place.
Oh,
And I'm always
oh,
like, oh, I'll grab a few shots, I'll let him take it. And then if I'm trying to take a shot, he's like gets in front of me, he's like, I need to take this.
oh my, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I
it's
I know something from this from my friend photographer. I
hmm.
have my friend photographer Andriana Natalie here in Odessa, and she said also something about this,
Yeah.
about another photographer. For example, she like created such. For example, she worked with the rally most of all, so she makes
Hmm.
a photo from the Azov rally, different rallies in Odessa, and for example she found this moment, and for example she asked the girl to stand here, and another photographer like in front.
Yep.
And
Every
most of all,
time.
yeah, and the most like this, not disgusting, but it's like pity a little bit. This person sold this picture, and she didn't sell this her work, but he sold
Yep.
because
Yep.
she found this photo on the Pinterest,
No, no, not Pinterest. Ah, man, no. It happens all the time. I've seen it happen at the Azov rallies in Kiev. In the field, it happens just everywhere. It's so annoying. It's gotten to the point where I've told press officers before. I'm like, look, sometimes you just got to pick, man. It's me or them. You have to pick because trying to, and you also don't know anything about the other person you're working with, which okay, in Kiev, walking around an Azov rally or somewhere in the street with a client, that's one thing. We're
Yeah.
gonna go to the front line, and I don't know who
Oh,
you are. Like
yeah.
that just puts I don't like that. Even if the press officer trusts them, a lot of the times I'm mm,
Of course.
reprehensive. So
Yeah. It's another work. It's another level of the work, and another trust.
yeah, and going out to the front with somebody who you don't know how they're gonna react. Ooh, yeah, that's that's only happened 3 times, and only one of them was like an okay experience. All the others were, yeah, all the others were either the other person didn't care I was there, or they cared and then didn't care at the same time. They were like, "Oh, you're here. Stay out of my way." It's like, well, asshole. Like, yeah.
uh, guys, like 2 minutes ago, I thought I'm gonna fall asleep. I haven't been so sleepy on the stream for a long time. It's like something I
Stream would have
forgot
just
already.
kept going. We'd have kept talking. We'd have just looked over, and you're just like,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. But I see Nikki's already finishing in the spreadsheet because Ozzy Bin Chicken gifted 43 tickets and with his
Crazy.
last donation. So,
Oof.
yeah, she's doing the one before the last one and now the last one so I can do the raffle. I already just made 2 donations.
Mhm.
Um, the donations to Anton and Helena for IFAC project and to Hostel Shelter as every week. So I'm right now cutting the screenshot and gonna show it to you guys. Um,
You can do it, Rick. A little bit longer, buddy. We believe in you.
yeah, yeah.
We could start chanting if that helps.
Andreas says we have seen Rick had a little nap on the screen before. Not shocking. Yeah. It came to that one time. It was like I was
Yeah.
so exhausted that I've fallen asleep on the stream. uh, what?
There was Sorry, go ahead.
I want to say, what other streamer can brag with such thing?
I was gonna say there was one time somebody was doing I remember this just from the little bit of streamer knowledge I have. There was some guy, he was doing a multiple day long stream to like try to get subscribers and support. And whenever he would go to sleep on stream, he would spend like all day on stream essentially. And every time he would go to sleep, the numbers would shoot up and people would watch him more. And then when he woke up, everyone would leave. So
It's that format, you know, that they really
Mhm.
like when people sleep. They just like to watch. Creeps.
the sleeper stream, man, that's not a good idea. So
It's not.
unless in the morning you had the secret wake up camera. Picture this: you're laying in bed, you have the wide shot, you're just like off from the side, right? Someone can see it. And then when you wake up, you don't move that much, and then you hit a switch that switches to the other camera, and it's right in in the face, and you jump scare everyone watching the stream. Good morning. Yeah.
Good morning.
Yeah.
So-
Just everyone jumps, like 2 people have heart attacks.
Okay, if it's 2 out of couple hundreds of thousands, that's okay. But like I
Of
don't want to
naps?
be responsible for mass murder.
Oh, heart
you know.
attacks. Okay.
Heart
Yeah.
attacks. Yes. Okay, don't get me wrong. Don't also get me serious, guys.
Don't get you serious? Oh, heart attacks again.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, that,
I'm
that,
I'm also feeling the sleepiness now. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like,
it's like I'm just like, yeah, I'm falling asleep, and I'm trying my best to show you
Mhm.
the. Yeah, here it is. Oh my god, here's the screenshot. Please behold, guys. $200 to Hostel's shelter at 119 and 500 to Anton Kristopin at 119. I did it in 1 minute. Wow.
wow.
At the same minute. Tired, but still not slacking on some things. Interesting.
We're gonna have to have energy for this spin of the wheel. You think you have we can do a big push for this?
Yeah, I won't fall
Yeah?
asleep during that. Don't worry.
I just meant having like a little bit of energy and not you hit the button for the wheel and then pass out. So
Yeah, it's like it's gonna hypnotize me with its spin.
oh
you know?
no. Yeah. I would say close your eyes, but that might also put you to sleep. So I think
Oh,
we're
yeah.
just fucked either way.
Yeah. So, guys, wanted to quickly show you the video that will potentially make Roller starve. Don't use the sound because it's gonna be even more starving. But anyway,
Rollers, I'm gonna make you jealous, but you can also get this for a donation.
so I got these awesome pancakes. Well, they are actually not pancakes. In Ukraine, we call them mlynci or nalisniki. And in United States, pancakes is totally different. We call those olatki in Ukraine. So
Yeah.
basically,
These would be like crepes for Americans.
crepes
we
you
call
call them. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
So guys, these crepes with yeah, there's a second video. Let me show it to you real quick, and then we go to sleep.
I can't even order food at this hour. You've done this to me. So
Можна в кульочок, можна на тарілочку, як вам зручніше.
А, в руку, мабуть. А, паперова можна.
На тарілочку.
Дякую. Yeah, guys. I'm gonna eat this now. For a donation, not for free.
So I ate for donation, guys. I made a It sounds ridiculous. I wanted to say I made a sacrifice to eat.
brave Rick.
Brave, yeah, very brave. So they add some honey to the strawberries, and I was like, wow, I never tasted
Oh.
strawberries with honey. This was cool. And yeah, I also ordered the chicken and mushroom. Not ordered. I donated for chicken and mushroom pie. So I had ate that first. Here's the photo, guys. Now you gotta drool. Sorry for that.
Torturing the rollers has added more energy to Rick than anything so far.
Yeah, I'm waking up. I'm waking up
No, I feel it. Yeah. I won't
in
copyright your
the
channel.
um yeah, it was yummy. Okay guys, let's do the raffle. Now I'm ready. I've shown you almost everything today.
All right. I'm hyped, guys. Let's see who has won the mini crab artillery unit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mini crab.
Mini crab.
Yeah, look guys, this mini
It's a
crab.
baby crab.
It's like a parrot on my shoulder doing you know. It's my tired brain.
Instead of a sound, it just kills Russians. So
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Focus, Rick. So how many tickets? How many tickets did you get? 371, guys. Less than any average week. So we raised less even than $4,000. This might be an anti-record of the year, but I still hope I still hope for a donation. It feels like Sarah and Mrs. Garrick might be donating tomorrow because they donate on Sunday no matter when I stream. Maybe it's automatic payment or something, but yeah, so it might still be $400. If you're watching this and recording and you haven't donated during the stream, do it so we would reach at least $4,000. Because with this tempo, we will not. Yeah, with this tempo, we will not reach um, the not reach closing the fundraiser for the car for 26 Brigade. So we need to have next week probably more productive. Okay, or I should work more productively. I don't know. Spin the wheel in 3, 2, 1, and the parrot on my shoulder will go to one of you in just 3, 2, 1. Mumbler number. Oh, sorry, Mumbler
what?
132.
Mumbler numbler? I don't know.
Mumbler. It's when you're mumbling from being half asleep and you say instead of number you say mumber and then you're like mumbler number and then you're trying to make fun but you're just 132, right? Yeah, 132. Let's go see who that is. 132.
Who is this?
132. Let's see. Ooh, Carlito, congratulations.
Hey.
A ticket given to you. A ticket from Laura S. She gifted the tickets and the ticket that you got. That's cool. Congrats.
Yeah.
Carlito.
You get the mini parrot that kills Russians.
Funny name for it, but yeah, I made it myself. Carlo, congrats. That's really cool.
Congrats, buddy.
Yeah, he says nice.
Yeah.
Get in this one. Okay, cool. I will probably even send it to you next week. Yeah, probably I won't slack this time. Okay. My friends, thank you for
Rick?
being on this stream tonight. It could be a better stream, definitely. We could have a better conversation with Devin and Aziza. But they did great without me, remember? Like the last part of the stream where I was just falling asleep and they talked, it was amazing. So thank you guys for covering my back.
Of course, we got you. So
it's a pleasure to raise funds with you, and you rollers are fucking amazing. Thank you for reaching the goal all together and for being really kind and caring people. and maybe sleepy, just like me. I assume that. So, Devin, thank you for joining today. I
Of
wish you all
course.
the best with
Thank
your
you.
projects, with
Yeah.
also staying alive. Okay,
But we always staying alive. That's the number one rule. So
trying to be okay, whatever. So so yeah, thank you for being here. You guys should definitely say something after I thank you, and then we
hmm
finish the stream. Aziza, thank you so much for being an inspiration for me, for giving this world such beautiful art, music, paintings, and performances. Thank you for always joining the Sunday stream. Of course, sometimes you just cannot physically join, but every time you can, even if you feel bad, like you don't feel physically well today, right? And you still joined, and I really, really appreciate it and value it. So thank you, Aziza.
Yeah, it's been a big honor, and I'm happy to be with you. Happy to meet such incredible people and together support Ukrainian army. It's like, oh, it's like honey for my heart.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, dear friends, for this night. Thank you, rollers, for your incredible support, for
yeah.
doing this big great job. Love you, and I'm waiting for the next stream. Like, uh, so take care of yourself. Thank you so much, guys, for like very nice conversation for me. It was incredible and safe and great.
Thank you, Aziza.
No, it's always great to come on here and chat with you guys to help in this little way that we can to add to the war effort, add to the largest fight for freedom here, the largest fight for in some ways survival of a world. I've been teasing Ukrainians lately that welcome, you guys are the forefront of defending all of the ideas that other countries were supposedly in charge of. This is where it's fought. This is where all money goes to hopefully a good cause. I think it's very important. There's always peaks and valleys of financial situations, of donations, but at the end of the day, we all have to do what we can to push for a good and just uh, victory here. Not even an end of the war, but a victory here.
Yeah,
And it is
victory.
possible. It's all possible for international support, for what you guys, the rollers, do for supporting, for donating, for helping pay Rick. The man needs money, and of the people who do, now I'll say it more directly. I'm very picky on who I work with and who I talk with and who I choose to be friends with out here,
High
because there are a
five.
lot
Me
of shit
too.
people. Like, and Rick is one of those people that I have full trust and support in. And he's doing a lot of good work here and should be supported on that. He even spends his own personal money to go do and fundraising and buy all sorts of things, and donates his time to eat pancakes. So
Oh, I have something to brag with. I'm not sure I said it before, but
Mhm.
in May, I donated. Yeah, I said it to rollers, I guess, but I can brag to you guys. In May, I donated 49,500 hryvnias. Uh,
See, see, his own money, the man does it. So
yeah, so it's
this
like
is
1,100 and something dollars. Yeah.
no,
So
it's incredible, and it's very important, and it's needed. We have said through this, and I'll reiterate. A lot of us have been talking about and answering questions about what happens after war, and it's a fantasy land where there's only one way getting out of this, and it's through hard work and through support of friends and partners around the world who help and support people who are brave enough to be here now, people that are willing to support here now. Uh, am I trying to figure out a way to make a speech longer just to keep Rick from going to bed? Maybe, but
No.
nice one, nice one.
no, I appreciate it as always. My little plug: we have a little small media company we're doing. tomorrow is our new video coming out about drone interceptors and the realities. That's all I will say. I will let Rick go to bed. I will
Guys,
not continue this speech with another
please,
sentence. I
please
promise I won't.
subscribe. Please subscribe. I am gonna add Devin's and Aziz's tags of their channels on YouTube. They are called handles. I'll add them to the name of the stream before I go to bed. You know what? While the stream is going, let me do it right now. So you can press those buttons right now and go to subscribe to their channel. So if you haven't yet, for some reason, I doubt it. I am sure most of the people here have already subscribed, but who knows? Maybe we'll get you
Thank you.
a subscriber
you.
or two today. Give me a fucking second. Okay. A
It'll be
minute.
just in chance to see the new documentary tomorrow. So
Yeah, exactly. Okay. East, West FM. There it is.
Mhm.
Oh, damn, that's a long name, man. Now I can. It's like it doesn't fit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know the whole East West Frontiers Media, that's the full name. So FM just sounds cuter. So
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll delete and, so it's gonna be two names in a row, and I delete the first stage of the army reform. Also not not convenient.
goodbye. Never
The army
mind.
reform begins. So yeah, guys, update your page,
Mhm.
and press both of them if you are not, if you haven't subscribed yet. If you have subscribed, go and press the bell button on their channels.
Yeah.
It's actually a
Go make
good
72 other accounts and go subscribe. No, yeah.
a bit too much.
Come on.
But
I used 72 twice today. Interesting. Huh.
yeah, it's some new favorite number or something. Aziza,
Hmm.
Where did you write this?
in the name of the stream.
Ah, in the name of the stream. Okay.
Do you see it? It should be blue now.
Ah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's now pressable, if there's
Yeah.
such a word in English.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
It sounded like such a righteous thing in the name of the stream. Yeah.
Okay, guys, it was a fun time. Thank you so much, and you have a good night. Live long, prosper, and donate. And Slava Ukraine.
Heroям
Героям слава.
Heroям slava, guys. Bye. See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Night. Take care.
Good night.
Good night, all.